Traders, good morning. It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Friday, end of the week. We are coming into the weekend, and we are having an extended weekend. We've got Memorial Day coming up on Monday. I trust everybody's doing great this morning. Coming off of a good day trading yesterday, not a great day, just a good day on Thursday. Real profitable week so far, heading into today, the last day. I trust everybody's doing great. I want to welcome everybody here in the room. I want to welcome everybody on social media this morning on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and StockTwits. And if you're looking in from the outside, we've got a great opportunity for you. Clifton will have the link here in the room for all of you to take advantage of, even if you want to upgrade your training package, or if you want to come to join us for the first time, you've got the ability to do so. We've got 25% off or 20% off going through the 25th of the month. That's 3 more days. That's going to end up on Monday, the holiday here, as we get into the Memorial Day weekend. So you click on the link here. You can see the intro program, the intro student, expert, and pro, all discounted throughout the time. And we'd love to have you in here. That comes without delay. We've got a small delay when we go broadcast on social media, but not here in the room. And we'd love to have you here in the room. We have thousands of people that join us each and every day across the board, whether it's social media or here in the room. And we always look to grow that. This is going to be going on until the 25th of this month. So think about it over the weekend or act today. You'll be glad that you did and enjoy the upcoming training with us. We had a great mentoring session yesterday. Looking forward to getting into the day today and making the move here for this Friday. Again, no markets are open on Monday. We have a market holiday here in the US of A. The training room will be closed, and we will be out enjoying the time with family and friends. And here in the US of A, a lot of barbecues and really the start of the springtime here in the USA. So we're excited that happens, and we're looking forward to taking the day off to be with our friends and family. Well, what a difference a day makes. Here we go into a Friday session, and we're going to talk a little bit about the markets. We'll circle back around, give you some stocks here, this PANW, Foot Locker, as well as a couple of others. We do have one IPO today, NARI, and this week we had another IPO that we did very well on. I think Amir was here in the room with myself, coached that one up very good. In fact, that was that IPO yesterday brought me out of the red and into the green, and really enjoyed doing that, obviously. So let's take a look around this morning, and we'll start with Asia. In the Asian markets, all 3 markets are red across the board. That session is closed, and they are on to enjoying their weekend here. Nikkei down 164, Shanghai and China down 54, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng down 1,349.89 points, down 5.56%. Talking about imposing new security laws in Hong Kong. So that market really down 5.5% to the downside. Wow, that is huge. When you look at Europe this morning, which is still in session, German DAX up 52 points, FTSE UK down 24, CAC 40 in Paris down 19 or 18.91 up 21.39, up 0.48%. So you've got 2 markets up. You've got 4 markets down. And guess what? Pre-market futures here in the US of A have just turned green on the Dow and S&P, still red on the NASDAQ. We're going to open flat this morning. Dow futures up 25 points, S&P futures up 6.5, and NASDAQ now futures turn positive, up 11.5. So I would tell you this from a trading standpoint, please be careful this morning as we get into the day today, because we are going to open fairly flat. And flat openings without direction, very hard to trade. So just make sure that you're on the right stocks this morning. Stocks will stand on their own as we get into this trading day here on a Friday. Okay, so we've got that going on. A lot of things in the news today, coronavirus updates, looking at vaccines, when that's going to happen, when it's not going to happen, and that is a big deal. Obviously, that's happening there. Banks in the news today. You saw yesterday a lot of the cruise lines, Carnival Cruise Lines, Royal Caribbean, Norwegian, everything moving to the upside there with a lot of optimism on vaccine and the economy recovering. People trying to have a little bit more of a look into the future here as far as travel and leisure go. So again, steady. China down this morning, and we're right ahead of the holiday weekend. This holiday weekend obviously starts here on Monday, and we will have that day off here in the room. So again, futures across the board now just turning green, but fairly flat. And we'll get into that and more and some stocks here as we get into the day today. Let's take the time to say good morning to everybody here in the room. And with that, we'll then get this day started. We'll review a few stocks. Mayor will be coming in today to take this morning session along with myself. Remember, traders, we break the day down into 3 sessions. We've got the morning session, the lunch session, and the afternoon session. Okay, so we'll be here this morning trading side by side, Mayor and I. At lunchtime today, Michael Revi will be coming in, and then we'll take you into the close today as we get into this beautiful weekend that we have in front of us here. So as we get going this morning, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, and then we will make sure that we're diving into these stocks, reviewing what we need to review here in the trading room, get you prepared for the day. So good morning, Armando in Miami this morning. Farzad, good morning. Javier, good morning to you. Andrew, good morning. What do you say this morning? Johan, good morning. And Baba, good morning to you. Lynn, good morning. Yep. Good morning to you. Good morning, Maddie. Good morning, Roger. Good morning, Giovanni. Great to see you here this morning. Mark H. in Canada, good morning. Safala, good morning to you. Juan, good morning. Good morning, Melindu. Boris Aguiar is here with us this morning. If you don't know more, Boris, you can head over to the Espanol chat tab. It's the Spanish trading room. Boris is in there interacting every day. He translates the room from English to Spanish each and every day, and that's a good thing here. And if you speak Spanish and you want to listen to it in Spanish, just switch over there, and Boris will be with you all day. He also posts his own picks, does a great job for us each and every day here in the trading room. So yeah, let's Talib, good morning to you. Let's finish the week green. Francisco, good morning, and Eduardo, good morning to you. There is the summer sale link right there that Clifton has. Again, we're just trying to jumpstart everything that's going on here, welcoming people back from the economy. And hopefully this bodes well for everybody here. Thanawat, good morning to you. Kevin, good morning and happy Memorial Day weekend to you. Good morning, Isaac and Robert, good morning to you. Good morning, Jaspreet and Zam, good morning in Toronto, Canada this morning. Barbecue and beer, that's right, Zachary, good morning to you. And good morning to Ivan in Edmonton, Alberta. Lynn, good morning to you. Good morning, Scott B. Good morning, Steve in Montreal, Canada. Very good to see you here this morning. Ernesto, good morning to you. And yes, absolutely. Good morning, Craig in Wales. Awesome to have you here this morning. We have a melting pot of people from all across the globe that join us each and every day. We're excited to have you here this morning. Amir G, good morning to you. Aaron, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Ahmed, good morning. And Ace, good morning to you. Lucas, good morning. And Carlos, good morning to you. Great to see you here, Santiago. Yep, let's have a wonderful Friday here. Woder, good morning to you. Rav, good morning. Good morning, Francisco, Javier. Linda P, good morning to you. Happy weekend back to you. Ali, good morning to you. Great day for you today. Zior, good morning to you. Lewis, good morning. Yep. Boker Tov, Eric in Miami today. Let's have a green day, my friend. Dash, good morning. Yep. Zilba, good morning to you. Jonas, good morning. Yusuf, good morning to you. Great to see you, Steve B. Yep, I see you. Gert, good morning. Dave G, good morning. And Jake, good morning. Yep, Bubba moving up big time here. Good morning in Edmonton, Alberta. Abika, good morning. And Jake S, good morning to you. Good morning, Tyler in Orlando. Good morning to you. Just getting the park back opened, I understand, right? Jake S, yep. Another possible good IPO. Let's hope so. Let's hope we have another crack at it this morning. I'm looking forward to that at some point in time. Laurent, good morning to you. Marcel, good morning. And good morning, Sin. Good morning, Livio. Yep. Zur, good morning to you. Circle, good morning. Marcel, good morning to you. Cormac in Dublin, Ireland. Hopefully you're doing well this morning. Yes, absolutely. Carlos, good morning. Marcel in Toronto, Canada, good morning. And Nirman, good morning. Yep. Delman, good morning to you. Lewis, good morning. And great to have you here this morning. Romika, good morning to you. And good morning, Anastasios. Jake, good morning to you. And Tomas, good morning. Okay, we are all set to go. We've got the one IPO this morning. Let's talk stocks this morning and talk a little bit about this PANW this morning, liking that stock over the 245 this morning. 245 this morning, looking great on the PANW here. I should post that here for everybody. Working remotely here, so I will be working on that this morning to get the picks on there. PANW looking great over the 245. Also FL, which is Foot Locker, down under 26. We've also got the Bubba trade here. I want to put this on here and discuss BABA. Big move down this morning. That stock closed right at around 212 yesterday, and now around that 203, 204 area this morning. So we're going to watch that and more. The SPY and the QQQs, if you're looking at those this morning, today, you're going to have to be concentrating on the gap closure, because a lot of these, the indexes, the SPY, the Dow, like I was telling you, S&P have recovered, and they are starting to tick up higher this morning, closing that gap. So we'll watch for that. Want you to be extra cautious this morning as we get into the day, because we've got a lot of stocks this morning that are bucking the trend, some way up, some way down. Just be very cautious on this Friday. You're also going to experience a lot less volume this afternoon as we get into the afternoon session, because people will be taking off. You have to think about this market as what you would be doing as an individual ahead of a long weekend. Many people taking off, and that's where we see the volume drying up. So don't get caught flat-footed here in the afternoon session. Okay, Gabe and Clifton are here today with everybody. They are our Tradenet support team. If you need any type of assistance or help today, they are here to support you. Good morning to Gabe and to Clifton. Amir Barak is here. Amir will be with us today, hopefully posting his trades and taking us through the morning session here and afternoon. Boris Aguiar is here as well. Great to see you here, Boris. We introduced you earlier, handling all of our Spanish trading room, Spanish chat, and great to always be in contact with you. Michael Arevi, my trading partner in the afternoon session, is here with us as well. And Michael will be handling that lunch hour today. That'll be coming up at 11:30. So we're excited that you've taken the time to be with us today, and we're excited to be part of what's going on today. So again, we get started here in less than 2 minutes. Mayor will be joining me. He'll be leading us today. He'll be taking over the charts here. We'll be posting our trades, and very easy to follow along. And one more thing, today, if in fact you want to take advantage of that, if you're on social media and you want to come into this room and be part of what we do on a day-to-day basis, follow the link. You've got until the 25th, which is on Monday, which is Memorial Day, to think about it. Clifton will have the link here in the room. You just click on it and you're good to go. Karen Veer, good morning to you. There's the link by Clifton. Dennis Z, good morning. And good morning to everybody on YouTube this morning. Great to have everybody here. And if you will, ahead of everything that's been going on today, go ahead and click on the like button, the thumbs up button. We would greatly appreciate that. And if you'll be able to do that for us, we would certainly appreciate it. So take the time, and we are going to be starting here in less than a minute. Let's have a great trading day today. I'm looking forward to being a part of it. And here we go for a Friday session. Here comes Mayor. There he is. Good morning to you. How are you? Good to hear. Good to hear. Good to hear. Okay. It is. And we've got a Monday open up.
Got what on Monday, Scott?
Monday's a holiday, so no trading on Monday. We've got Memorial Day weekend upon us.
Right. Right. So it's going to take a bit. Now,
Okay, here's the open. Here come the charts for you.
Thank you. So we've got Roku starting down today, 2%. FL is down 6%. I'm going to post FL here under 2690 for short. If it's going to trigger, it's going to be very early, very dangerous. Roku could be shorted under 112.
Okay, watching this PANW here this morning. Watching this Roku trade to the short side. I'm going to be in here with Mayor. I don't believe this small gap up either.
Roku is closed under 112. I'm short Roku. Wow, that was a big move. Oh, I missed FL. Happened all at the same time. I missed FL. I did short Roku. You got it on time. You've got $1. I didn't get it on time.
You taking a partial here on Roku?
I did not. About to take my partial in Roku. Taking now. Took my partial in Roku. That was quick. I'm going to short. I'm joining FL here. I'm short FL. I missed the first entry. It came down under my planned entry. And now I kind of chased it down. Oh, look at Roku goes.
Beautiful. Well, this will make my day here on Roku. Now heading down to that 110. 110 day low from the pre-market. What a move. What a move. Great trade, Mayor.
Thank you.
Well, 3 minutes into the day, I'm green, big green. No need to continue.
Well, tell you what, Scott, these things could change so quickly. Unless we go away now.
Yeah.
SPLK traders for possible long over 174.50.
Watch that 110 on Roku. Here we go.
Posting SPLK for possible long. Getting ready to cover some more Roku. Didn't really get the chance to do that.
Here's, I'm going to take another trade here. mRNA over 70. I'll post it here in the room. mRNA over 70.
I like mRNA. Actually, I'm going to take it 20 cents below that, Scott. I'm going to join you there over 69.80 mRNA.
Okay.
I take my risk there. Of course, 70 is going to be a better, kind of more secure entry. But I have the feeling if it's going to go through 80, it's also going to go through 70.
Look at Bubba. Wow.
I'm long mRNA. Oh, FL is not doing good. I'm gonna wait just a bit with FL. Covered some more cool.
Okay, here we go, mRNA.
Oh, not good, FL, not good. Unpleasant loser in FL. We'll wait for it to cool down.
Roku
Then
about
I
ready
have
to
my
take out the
stop.
bottom
I
now.
don't move out on spikes. I do not move out on spikes.
Target mRNA is going to be 70-50, 70-40, right around in there.
IQ came down nicely. mRNA so far is doing good. I'll be happy with 70-40 for partial. I'm still short FL and I'm moving out now. Moved out of FL. Just waited for it to bounce down a bit from the recent spike up and moved out.
Okay, getting close. About 20 more cents on mRNA, 20 more cents on mRNA. There's 200 more shares out on Roku, just 200 left. Roku.
Here we go at my target mRNA. I'm trying to get a bit more. No, I got my target. I got my partial in mRNA.
There's our target right there, 70-40 traders. I'm out, mRNA, 3/4 of the trade out. I'm gonna let the last quarter run here.
S&P is coming down, Nasdaq is coming down. Quite a bit. We started at 0, now we're down approximately 0.5%. FL shouldn't really take me out, but it did. Cool's coming down nicely. Watch Tesla for possible short. I'm going to short Tesla under 820. It's closed. Watch Tesla. I'm short Tesla. Just triggered under 820. There's a 3-point stop loss in Tesla. Therefore, target should be under the lows. So far, market is helping. Win is looking good for short, but it's a bit extended.
mRNA 69.60. I will come out of the balance here. Hopefully, we continue to move higher.
You could add to mRNA if it moves over 70. Though it's coming down with the market right now. FL does not look like it wants to come down. Oh, Tesla, thank you. It's my target. Tesla is at my target. Trying to get a bit more. Taking now my partial in Tesla. Maybe a bit early, I'm not sure. I'm just so happy to do that.
Yeah, nice trade.
Was it early? Probably with Tesla, you never know. I mean, it came down, it could bounce back several points. I'm just so happy to be on the green side there. And it did reach my target, so I've got nothing to be sorry about.
Roku bouncing off the bottom now. mRNA still fine. In 69.60, I will come out of the balance. Because we do have one IPO today, NARI. NARI had a great IPO trade yesterday. Maybe get one today.
BA is tanking. Let's take a look there. Yeah, it does. Interesting. It started with a big gap up to not a big. It started with an interesting gap up. Oh, I missed this mRNA opportunity to add at 70. Actually, not a good idea to add now. Market's coming down. Still have some size in mRNA. I hope it's going to make it, but maybe it's not such a good idea to add. I hope it's going to continue higher. I mean, the stock is up almost 5%. I don't see any entry point to BA. It's impossible to chase it down. I'm thinking whether I should short again FL, but oh, SPLK is moving now. No, I don't want any long. I posted SPLK earlier, traders. I stay away. Market's coming down. SPLK is up 6%. It has a good chance to continue higher. But the way the market started, came down 0.5% so quickly. I do not want to take my chance on a long trade right now. Biden is looking good for short. We could just reverse a bit. Still short some Tesla. But you know, with Tesla situation is you never know. It could easily move back over the highs. I'm just gonna have my stop in Tesla over 820.
Take a look at Beyond.
Roku looks quite good for adding, possibly for my short, but maybe I should. 109.50.
Wow, I know.
Yeah, it's very small size if it comes down under 109.50. The lows is 109.30, so I guess there's some chance it's, here we go. There's a good chance it's going to come down under the lows once it crosses the 50 mark. It's touching the lows now. And we've got a new low. But of course, it's not enough. Even if you regard this one as a quick scalp, you still need to take your partial no less than 50 cents.
I'm going to take an ROST short under 95. ROST short, under 95. Posted here. Just short. Just want to get that in there. I wasn't able to post it as quickly.
Market bounced from the lows as expected because the market was a bit extended to the downside. But once you get so extended, it also shows about a good chance for a continuation. However, that was the first 10 minutes. So how to say, okay, I'm out of the rest of my Tesla. I did not get my Roku partial for my second entry, but again, very small size, not taking a risk.
Ivan's in. Here's, I'm going to add to the trade under 94, ROST short under 94. Adding. 30 cents to go for the add. 12 cents to go for the add. $0.20 spread here on ROST. Watching it closely. Those of you that got in at 95, congratulations. And we talked about this in our mentoring session about many traders adding to losing trades. And the question came up, why don't you add to a winning trade? And this could be a great example of an opportunity here to add to a winning trade. I get to the other side here on ROST if we get the opportunity.
Could add to mRNA over 70-30, small size. I'm going to add to mRNA over 70-30. I'm not so sure the market will continue to come down anymore. Looking at the way the market moves up now, that's not settled yet, but
stop loss on ROST will be yesterday's closing price.
So it seems to me like now the Nasdaq is touching the highs and the S&P is moving up quite a bit. We could go along SPLK over 173.80. Oku's not doing well with my added quantity. I'm going to stop it over 111 if it moves higher. Nasdaq just touched the highs. Look at the way SPLK is holding here. I'm long SPLK. As I posted, over 123.80. Actually got it at 174. It's a bit spready now. The highs is 174.78. Yeah, ICPT is looking good for short. Okay, SPLK is over the highs. Getting ready for partial. I was risking 2 points and I've got them. It's a beautiful trade. Beautiful. Any sign of a pullback, I take my partial, took my partial.
Nice.
Well, I think I'm doing well. Thank you, Steve. What happened to Beyond? Beyond spiking up nicely. Not that you can do anything about that. I mean, it's spiking up, but
There's still in the ROST
can
trade.
chase it.
Still in
chase it up.
ROST. And target will be closer to 94, and that will be my add point on ROST.
About to move out of Roku if it moves over 111. I'm still interested in mRNA to add over 70.30 if it moves higher. Okay, Nasdaq is spiking up over the highs. We were down 0.5%. Now we're up almost 0.3. That's a big move from the lows. 3 green candles. S&P is likely to follow. Amazon's moving up. Tesla's moving up. I remember saying earlier, I wouldn't be surprised if Tesla moves over the highs. Look at it. Oh.
Yeah, after bringing down and shorting it, now it's popping right back up on Tesla.
Yeah.
You're still in the ROST trade, mRNA?
I'm reducing. I'm reducing my size in Roku here. Came down to the middle of the range. The market seems to me like it's going to move higher. So I don't really want to take any unnecessary risks in Roku. I already did a bit of a damage there with my first trade. And the rest will be stopped now over 110.50. SPLK is looking for a new high, however, mRNA is not looking so good. If mRNA is going to move under 69.50, I'll be done with it. I'll sell the rest of my quantity now. Sold out of mRNA. It was a nice trade as long as it
Here's I'm also out of mRNA. Very nice trade. Nice profitable trade. 3 really nice trades to start the day here.
And I would like to reduce some more SPLK as it starts to move higher again. I'm reducing some more now, leaving just 100 shares. So I've got just very small size left in Roku and in SPLK. I'm doing good. And I think I should call it a day. It was my first trade today, FL. Yeah, it was my first trade. I really got in the habit of losing my first trade, Scott.
You know, Mayor, I've been down that path too, and it just, we've talked about it before, it just creates a harder challenge, a little bit more of a challenge to dig yourself out of the hole and to come back. And, you know, yesterday, I think after you had left yesterday, I was in the red and we had one IPO and we absolutely killed it on the IPO and went from red to green in a matter of 8 minutes, cleared out almost $1,200 of red. And it was a great trade, but it happens and it wears on you, and you're, you know, for me it was taking, me it was taking the trade a little bit too early. It's taking that first candle, which would always bite me, and you know, learn to just relax for a little bit on that first candle, especially on a day like today where we kind of had a flat opening, and I want to see where the market goes.
Oh no, actually it was not really my first trade. I think Roku was my first trade. I'm not sure. Cool, FL, I can't remember. Anyway, just one loser. And look at SPLK over 3 points now. 4 trades, 3 green, 1 loser. Me too, Jake. Actually, I've got 4 winners. Nasdaq continues to move higher. S&P is close to turning green. Jake, you only took 1 trade from the chat. The rest are all yours. That's good. That's really good. That's being mature trading. That's absolutely something I love to hear. It's really nice. Jake, how long have you been with us? Quite a while, right? 4 years. Amazing. I still remember some of our emails many years ago. So good to hear. Well, traders, I'll tell you what I like about what Jake just said. I mean, I hope that's the case with Jake. I guess it is. But, you know, let me tell you something which is very, very important. The only way you can make money by trading with us in the trading room is by getting to the point which Jake just mentioned now. If you get to the point where the room is just a sideshow, the room is just something that does not really, I mean, it's not the thing you have to follow. It's just something that is nice on the side that's kind of help you. I mean, you hear us on the background, you hear us talk about, let's say, market direction, a bit of education, something that goes on the side, and you know what you're looking for, you know the setups you're looking for, you know what you control, what kind of trades you want to take for yourself. Or look at SPLK now. You know what, the setups you like, and you master those setups. You really know what what is required from you in order to be a profitable trader. And that is your own set of setups. If you try to follow each and every trade we take, I've said that several times here in the room, but I say it once more here. If you try to follow each and every trade we take, you're doomed. You're not going to make it. It's very nice for the beginning. It always helps you because you don't really know what to concentrate on. You don't really know what to look for. You don't have your own systems. You don't have your own, you're just starting out. You're a novice trader. That's fine. But if you just keep on doing that, you're not going to get anywhere. I've got my own setups. Scott has his own. Yogi, Danny, Michael, Amir, everybody here is trading their own setups, and we all master our setups. Once you get to the point, which Jake just mentioned, he took his own 3 trades. He's got his own setups. He knows what to look for. He's concentrating on the kind of trades he like, work well for him mentally, financially, depending on how much money he has in his account, and so on and so on. And then on the side, he kind of liked one of our trades. So he's got 4 trades today, 3 winners, 1 loser, just 1 from the room. Probably the loser, right, Jake? And I just had this idea. No, it was a winner. Could have been nice if it was the loser. That would have worked interesting in my explanation now. That would have been a nice one. Anyway, so he's got 4 trades. He found 1 he liked. Just 1 setup that said, okay, that goes along fine with the setup, with the kind of trades I'm looking for. It goes fine with my set of ideas, my systems. Fine, I'll take that. And again, the room is a sideshow. It helps him. Maybe it was his best trade today, I don't know. But anyway, it helps him. It helps him become green. He only watches those trades that we post and he really likes because it comes along his understanding of his own systems, and he masters his own systems, and he's looking for his own trades, and he only uses us in order to, kind of a trading family, trading all together, nice place to be in, a good chat. Sometimes you can ask a question. Sometimes you get an answer for what you answer, for your questions. And that's the way the room should be. That's the way the room should be. It shouldn't be the place that dictates what you take. Because if you trade too many setups of too many traders, we all have our own. Like today, Scott mentioned, what was it that I followed you, Scott? Was it mRNA?
Yeah, on the mRNA trade.
So, right, I didn't find the setup of mRNA. And then Scott mentioned it, and that's the only trade Scott mentioned that I took today. So it enhanced my trading session today. I mean, I made $1,300 on mRNA today. And that's one of my 5 trades, the 5 trades I took today. So Scott's got his own. Sometimes he may take one of my trades. I may take one of his trades on average, sometimes more, of course. Jake did the same. Whatever, the thing that Jake mentioned earlier, 4 trades, 3 of his own, 1 came from the room. That's my dream come true of a room that helps a trader. That's my challenge to get you there. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I think you should be doing. You shouldn't be just following us. Again, if you're just a novice trader, you don't know much about trading, you don't really know what to do, you're looking for a good trade, well, at the beginning, you may be doing that. Do it with small size, with big concerns because you're not mastering the systems as we do, and come to the point, which will happen in time, like Jake has been with us for 4 years. And it will come to the point, I hope, it doesn't happen for everyone, of course, but it could come to the point where you'll be just like that and you'll use us as a sideshow, which is what it should be. I hope I made it clear enough.
I think it's,
because some people just, I
think it's very clear.
Some people just are saying, No,
that's all right. I think it's
sorry.
very clear. And we talk about it all the time in mentoring. Mayor, to your point, the number one thing that traders must do before they place any trades, before they read any books or after they read the books, they must know what type of trader they are. You must define whether you're a shorting trader, a long trader, a reversal trader. What is it that you want to focus in on? Because Mayor and I, we have similar styles, but just like this morning, I took the mRNA trade. Mayor took that trade. I took Mayor's trade this morning, and in the Roku trade, and made good money. But you have to know who you are as a trader, and then once you know that, then you can start honing your skills in. And to Jake's point now, he's in the room. Mayor and I, we want to educate you, and we want to train you, and we want to get you to the point where you're not dependent on the calls of any analyst here in the room, that you're using the room to be part of a community, because trading gets lonely. It's you and your laptop, or you and your monitors, and you're oftentimes by yourself. So we want the community to grow, and we want to have great traders, and we want to now, as Jake goes on, to take an interest in Jake's trades and to see how he posts his trades, and hopefully we make money from what Jake is posting. But along the way, traders, trust me, you have to know who you are as a trader. I take Mayor's trades, he takes some of my trades, but we independently search for those stocks each and every morning at what best fits our trading style. And our trading styles are not exact, and you don't want people to have exactly the same trading style. You want to be able to learn from Amir, from Danny, from Michael, from Mayor, from myself, and figure out what works best for you. And then once you find out what works best for you, once you know that style, then that's where you start to focus your energy, focus your training, only taking those trades, and get great at it so that you don't have to rely on others to trade. Talib, you take care of yourself.
Good job, Talib.
See that? Talib, Mayor, I gotta put my glasses on here. Hold on. Talib just posted here. Have a great weekend, right? Up $4,070 for the week. Green. Congratulations, my friend. I'll tell you what, if I was up $4,070, I would have an incredible Memorial Day weekend. Great job, Talib.
I would actually go for a weekend in Hawaii or something. Oh, no, it's impossible.
Yeah. It's hard to spend that money sitting at home. You can't travel. You can't go out and buy a whole lot.
I I found myself going out without even money in my pocket or without my wallet or credit cards. I mean, I finally find a place I could buy a sandwich or something. I didn't have money in my pocket. I'm just not used to going out with money anymore. Well, traders, the only thing I'm still holding is SPLK. Roku did spike up a bit and took me out. Actually, I think I had a too tight stop there. Probably shouldn't have moved out. And now, as you can see, the market, we could be heading lower again. Just be careful. It is a Friday. And I'm done. I'm really done. I'm really done for the day. I've got, oh, look at Roku, you know. I've got 4 winners, 1 loser. FL was a loser. Tesla was a great trade, so was SPLK, mRNA, a small winner. Roku was better, but I added and somehow managed to move out with a loss.
Here's watch ROS.
Second trade in Roku, so end result. End result just over $10,000, another $200 or so open with SPLK. So that's the end of the week for me. I had a beautiful, profitable week. Really enjoyed being with you guys. And I hope next week is going to be interesting in the same way. And let's enjoy the weekend, a long weekend. And so let's have fun. I'll see you all next week. Enjoy the long holiday. And thank you very much for being with us. Thank you guys on YouTube for joining us. You've got the thumb up button if you don't mind clicking on that one. That will make us extremely happy. Yeah, Monday's closed. See you all on Tuesday. I'm supposed to be flying on Sunday to Berlin, so I guess I'll join you from there on Tuesday. That is, of course, if the Germans will let me in. I'm not sure they will.
We're going to find out.
I did get the check, the Corona check yesterday, Scott, so I've got my paper saying
Oh, that's great.
I'm all clear.
That's great. Well, keep us informed. Let me know that you make it okay, and then we'll see you back on Tuesday here in the room. Enjoy the extended weekend in Berlin, and appreciate it. Great trading this morning, Mark.
I will. Okay, cool. Thank you. See you all on Tuesday. Bye, traders.
Okay, traders. Thank you, Mayor, and great trading morning by Mayor. And I will switch over to the charts here this morning. Get you back into what we're doing here. Again, just about 45 minutes into the Friday here before the weekend. Great trading day today. Great trading morning so far. If you're added to the ROST trade, congratulations. Now, this is going to be a monster trade for myself, and looking really, really good here as we get into this trade. Again, next stop will be towards the break of 93. I'm going to be taking a partial right here and right now on the trade, and then we will revisit this here as it gets down to 93. I'll switch over the charts here, and then be able to take a look at this with me live today as we go through the rest of the morning session. Again, what's to come here? Well, we've got a lot of things happening. We've got the rest of the morning session here coming on, and we've got also don't forget about the special sale coming on right now, and that special sale is happening now through the 25th. And looking forward to that. You can make up your mind if you'd like to take part in what we do each and every day. We would love to have you here. Clifton's got the link here in the room. You can click on the link, come into the room, and again, you can come into the room as little as $399 in that intro package, intro training program, student, expert, and professional. Okay, ROST as an update, you see that on the left side of my screen here. We've got that now added at 94. This is a huge trade, huge trade for myself as we go into the later part of the morning here. Again, looking at possibly a break of 93 going lower here today. All right, adjust my screen down here. All right, there we go, there we go. Now on the ROST trade, just make sure that you are paying yourself first. You can let the rest ride here on ROST. Yeah, no, anything over 95 on the last part of the ROST trade, I will come out of it. No reason for me to hold on there because I can also reshort it as it gets over that. So, yeah, absolutely. LYFT, let's take a look at LYFT. Ken is talking about LYFT lift. Yeah, I'd have to move up just a little bit for me to get back, for me to get interested in it. Maybe up towards that 30 or towards that VWAP line you see in the pink there on the on LYFT. And then Hunter's talking about NVAX. NVAX, let's see. Okay, let's ROST sneaking back up here. I want to make sure that I do not keep that over 95. I will come out of that trade on ROST. No reason for me to stick around in it. Let's take a look at Twillo, TWLO. Remember, we do have one IPO today. Twillo definitely, you know, over that 205 area, maybe 204. Slow right now, though, on Twillo. And then DDOG, the D-Dog, DDOG. Yeah, DDOG looks great. 73.75 on Datadog DDOG. Again, market right now just kind of slashing around, try to make a run to break the to break out here this morning, fill the entire gap, but it hasn't. What about Beyond, BYND? That looks great. I would probably stick with, you know, this is one of those stocks, when you look at it on the right side of the screen here, you've got an opportunity for it to run under 136, but at the same time, possibly take out yesterday's close at 138.11. 138.11. So Yogi's taken the CODX trade. Let's take a look at this CODX trade. CODX. Yeah, it looks great. And I'm going to join Yogi here over 18. CODX. And we could put the ERI trade here. There you go. CODX now over 18. Okay, wait for it now. Again, about 5 cents to go here. Not a real big mover, but certainly looks good enough here to take at 18. That's a long on CODX, long CODX. Kind of a slow mover, but that's the 1802 is actually a better move in because that's yesterday's close. Okay, watch the entry now on CODX. Again, lower volume trade. Not sure we're going to make it here, but definitely want to be on top of this. ROST failed to go higher. Yogi's also posting a Beyond trade, 137.50 on the long side. Take a look at Beyond. ROST still in there, although just a half share size now, a quarter share size. I'm posting very green here. Stephen, have a great weekend. Yep. Really nice. About 65, 70% green today. Okay, traders, if you're long the CODX trade, I'm looking at, you've got to look at now high of day or high of the pre-market, which is going to be somewhere in that 25 cent range, 18.25, 18.20. Okay, 66% of our traders green. Congratulations, 67. Good job to everybody this morning. Great trades with Mayor. Beyond starting to move higher now as we get into the mid-morning session. Again, we're going to take you through 11:30. Michael will come in, close out the day today with you. It's going to be a great trading day here. We've had a lot of good volume today. CODX now starting to come along, which is just perfect by me. Again, target's going to be for me 25, 825. I think we can do it. It's going to be hard. That high of day there is, I think it's 827 pre-market. Yeah, under the lows will be my stop loss here. If you just come up here, take a look at about that candle right there, 1767. We'll give it 1760 on the stop out. Good job, Benjamin. Very nice, very nice. CDX, no, nothing wrong with it right now. Just up there towards the top. I'm fine with the way it's behaving now. Pulling back down to 18. Again, 18.25. We knew it was going to be slow. It's a lower volume stock. Needs to turn here. I'm gonna make this a little bit larger here just to see it on the CODX, and you can see that volume just not really where you want it to be here. Again, needs to break that 1820. No, nothing yet. CODX just sitting here balancing at that 18. watch it come down. Wow. Big move down now on no volume. So you got to stick into the trade here. Zoom Media. So he's taking a Zoom trade here. Let's take a look at ZM over here. Yeah, CODX right back here. Watch this CODX now. Has to come over 18. Has to come over 18. When you talk about swing trades, as long as they're going in your favor, that's great. But again, I wouldn't be holding things into the long weekend. Okay, CODX still looking good now. Danny's on to the win trade, WYNN. Posted that under 78.80. I tell you, it looks really, really good. More downside here. Again, CODX looking for 25 cents at least. Okay, ZM trade looking nice. That was Yogi's trade. 174.30 entry. Come on, CODX. Keep coming for us. Keep coming. Keep it coming. Yep. Look at Bubba just getting destroyed. I would say anything under 200 could be shortable as well. Like I said, CODX is going to be a very slow trade, but that's okay. PDD. Let's take a look at PDD. Here goes our CODX finally. Finally, CODX. That's looking great. Come on, CODX. Keep coming, baby. Keep coming. If we get the breakout of that 27-cent range, 18.27, could be good up to that 18.50. We're just going to let it grow here. Nice job, Danny. Very nice. Come on, CODX. I'm riding you along here. We should get it. I mean, it's just slow. We knew that going in, and there's nothing you could do about it. Just have to take it with stride and stick with the trade. It gets slow, but hey, not a bad. Well, I think it's a slow trade, definitely on CODX, but at the end of the day, you know what? Slow and steady is a good thing. Slow and steady is a good thing. Take a look at Beyond here. Switch a few things around. Now we'll switch it over to Bubba here. See if we get that downside break of 200. CODX getting close to that 18.25 on CODX. Let's see. That's got box over 1890. Let's take a look at box here, BOX. Now you've got really, you see the volume here? See the volume has gone from hero to zero. I'd probably stay away. I'd probably stay away. Either that or 19 bucks, maybe 18.90. CODX getting closer to that 18.25 on CODX. Need 18.25 to break to the upside here. Okay, just what we thought here on CODX now, 1830. On our way to 1850 again. Great patience here with this trade. Everybody just taking it easy. I'm going to post the Bubba trade here. Got to take this Bubba trade. There we go. There it is right there. Bubba short under 200. Wow, CODX. Wow, CODX. Okay, I'm going to take some off here at 40 on CODX. Nice move higher. Watch Bubba now. Look at that CODX go. Wow, nice. Nice move. Watch it approach 1850 here. You should be make sure you pay yourself first here. Watch the 1850 range here and watch Bubba now to the downside. You get that break of Bubba to the downside under 200, going to be a really, really good trade, I believe. Has to break though, has to break. Yogi, there's that 1850 now, even higher now on CODX, looking great. Looking great. Those of you that took this trade, congratulations. Used your patience, used the discipline, stood in there, moved down a little bit, moved back up, and now we're starting to run. So great learning trade. Perfect, Lucas. Well, you can thank Yogi. It was Yogi's trade, and this is a fantastic move now as it starts to really run up towards 19 bucks now. I'm going to take another couple hundred shares off here. 400 shares to go. And I'm watching Bubba for an additional trade here. Oh, Steve, it happens. Can't get them all, right? Cannot get them all. I've been trading for about 25 years or so. 25 years. Got a lot of good experience, you know, started off as mainly as an investor and then just took a liking to trading. Good question on NARI. It's not now, right? We have not started. Again, as soon as we see an NARI, when it goes live, please make sure that we get the attention of anybody here in the room so we can post it here. Watch the IPO for today. Had a good trading IPO yesterday. ELF, let's see, ELF. Yeah, it looks good for long. No volume though on ELF. I'd probably just stay away on that trade. I mean, usually they go live, Zam. I mean, as a rule of thumb, before noon. A lot of times we're seeing them pop around that 11:30, 11:15 hour, somewhere in there. FL. Yeah, let me take a look at it. You've been short since 27. Nice. Yeah, I mean, just look here. Look at these two candles right here where I'm pointing and get yourself a barometer, 25.90 and 25.80. So 25.90, 25.80. You got to first go through 26, and then watch those two. You could add at the bottom here. You can add at the bottom of the trade. See if it further breaks down.
Good morning, Scott, Mayor Amir, everyone. May I get a sound test, please?
Michael, what do you say? How are you?
Kind of bored. What's going on here? Why aren't we breaking lower and sending a message that we are finally moving? Watching Baba,
Right.
but it's not breaking down. I mean, it refuses. Watching Baba for a short trade also with Scott, but it's back to now above 101. Watching also Baidu, or I was watching Baidu all day, hoping it will break under the 103. It didn't. Chinese internet stocks are doing very bad today. I mean, the overall sentiment towards Chinese stock is weak in the US, and then we had some tensions overnight between China and Hong Kong that's adding insult to injury, but you know, nothing is really moving down. Those actually, some of the stocks are still looking very good, very strong. YYWB broke, but many others are still looking strong. I'm happy to see Dow Momo at 1950 right now. Yeah, PDD, a big winner today. And I wish I could find an entry point for this one. Now broke 66, you know, kind of tough to trade it right now. BJ, which is was great yesterday, continues to be strong today, and was you know a gap, pretty much a gap up and go from the first minute. Back to the
Thompson, you're welcome.
Now trading at 38. I would wait for a deeper pullback before entering, if at all.
Watch your FL trade now. Those of you that were talking about Foot Locker that you're in, it's at the low of the day here, about ready to break under, I believe.
Felicia, 32.50, I think was a good entry in ERI. Now it's at 33, looks at resistance. Market not supporting any trade right now, actually. For those who like small caps, Vox can be a long trade, although it's such a slow mover over 1885. Very slow though, very, very slow. Had a great morning session. Now it's flat and knowing box, it's not going to move much. Another sector that can suffer from China relations is gaming. You can see Win very weak, MNCO very weak, LVS very weak. So this sector can suffer. And let's take a look at JD.
Traders
JD.
better than expected on
Oh, JD,
CODX
very
now,
flat.
really climbing that ladder. Taking off another 100 shares here, 200 shares here. CODX still moving towards that 19. Looking great, great trade here for the morning session.
Actually, 550, Alex 5020 looks like a support level for JD, not a breakdown level. Trending higher all day despite the gap down. This is a signal that we may trade as a long Monday if this doji day persists. So a 3-day pullback, a doji, maybe we'll watch it for a long trade Monday. SPC is going to a very, very strong trading day. Breakout will be 1550. A better trade would have been 1520. Yeah, I'm watching it. Looks good for a breakout trade. It would have been better as a reversal trade. And this is a market that's not supporting breakout trades. This is a slow moving inside day so far, but I trust we're going to break lower or higher at one point. It's impossible to see the SPY trade such a narrow range session for long. Also, our swing trades from yesterday are all gone. TLRY gapped up to $10 and then sold off sharply, and nothing positive happened there since second one, and SONO was also a loser. So ACB, we were lucky not to swing ACB, which was even a worse scenario. ZYNE, let's take a look. ZYNE, a successful small cap today. capping 1 to 6 days in a row positive. Other than that, it's too extended to buy now at the highs of the day. Volume is also not amazing to say the least.
Okay, traders, no trade on the Bubba trade. Still sticking in there with CODX right now. I mean, Bubba, again, watch that 200. That's the key. That is the key.
Alfred, mRNA is looking weak for the third day in a row. Look at the daily chart. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 4 out of 5 days this week, including the gap, had a nice breakdown at 68.50. Now coming back to the 68.50. Possible that it will change trend and turn higher from here. Still, it's not a great entry point here at 68.50. Regarding IQ, wow, IQ is such a slow mover. I traded it yesterday, waited I think 4 hours for 10-cent move, then it turned around. It looks like it's, it looks like it's trading sideways. Looks like a short trade basically. Under 15.60, don't expect much. Risking 10 cents on your journey under 15.60. Can also move up over 1570, same place. It's going to be very, very slow. I stopped out on Tilray. My stop loss, believe it or not, was 898. And the lows of the day were 890. So I'm not in the trade anymore and should have been bought at 960. Alfred, 960. Look at the perfect pattern there to buy. 960. Now it's pretty much at 10. Not a lot of trading opportunities right now that I see.
And Michael, like I told the traders earlier this morning in pre-market, it is a Friday. It is a day that we are in front of a holiday. So it's going to be slow this afternoon as we get into it.
BDD is very strong, Sankar, but the only entry that you're going to face right now is the 6620 breakout, 66 and a quarter actually. Breakout at the highs of the day. Doesn't look like a great trade right now. This stock is unbelievably strong, unbelievable. But that's the only entry that I see right now. The markets are not closing early today. The markets are working full day until 4 p.m. And if it was, depending on the, on the algos, would have probably traded over the weekend as well. So CGC, yeah, let's take a look. Yeah, nice moving. CGC actually looking, starting to build something on the daily chart as well. Had a nice entry at 1820, I think. Yeah, 1820. Nice. Once upon a time, it was a great trade for us, CGC. It was pretty much a year ago. Financial stocks are looking also weak today. If I'm looking at the sector watch, let me see, gold is up. Healthcare is flat, biotechs are flat. Energy is weak, financials down 1%. Nothing really stands out as very weak other than the FXI, that's the Chinese internet sector or big cap Chinese stocks that is down 2.6. Because it is an inside day, it's hard to get good moves on extremities, meaning breakdowns and breakouts. But reversal trades could work. Footlocker is getting killed. That was a good idea to short it. I don't remember where it was posted, but anybody that's in that trade, and it started, yeah, Mayor posted it 26.9 short. And there was absolutely zero reason for you guys not to be in this trade. 26.9 is now $2 in the money. So it's 26.9, sorry, 1.2, not 2, I'm exaggerating, but still looks great. Looks great for more down, well, not from this point, but the trend is lower since 1040 pretty much. Both mRNA and NVAX are looking weak. There's a perfect bear flag under 47 short in Novavax. No. Let's take a look at Novavax, NVAX, at the consolidation above 47. It's a 30-cent consolidation, actually. Looks great for
Traders,
a short.
if you're looking now,
under 47.
if you're looking now to get into a Bubba trade, perhaps the play now is gap fill over 205, maybe even 203 here as you move over the VWAP line. Still sticking in there with CODX. Michael's listing the NVAX trade. I will put on NVAX over here where Bubba is. We'll watch this one together here. Okay, there you go. Looks like the NVAX will start to roll over here. You never know. 47 is a good round number.
The market is pushing towards the lows of the day, and biotechs are weak. The problem with the NVAX is always, the slippage. But if you're in the trade right now, I wish I would have been earlier in this trade. Nice initial move. Let's see what happens. 47.35 my stop loss. 47.35.
There's the entry on NVAX. Again, nothing on the IPO that I show yet.
What is the symbol, Scott? So I will follow up on it later.
Yeah, the symbol on the IPO is NARI.
Okay, thanks.
Should happen.
Now
NVAX, nice entry, Michael.
there is a fight there. There are buyers at 46.80, 70, 60. Okay, now we may see a better move. Any level there are buyers in NVX. I mean, people still believe, or algos still believe in this one delivering big returns because of the virus.
Yeah, about 30 cents now on NVAX. Very nice.
There is already the new platform, Merlin, carries a very, very good mobile app. The new platform has a good, very good mobile app. You should check on that if that's what you really need. Talk to your account manager or Clifton or Gabe. Again, talk to Gabe. Talk to Gabe and Clifton and your account manager. And you can get the new platform and, of course, the mobile app that's accompanying it.
Okay, traders, coming out of the rest of the CODX trade, CODX out of CODX. Hold on to the NVAX trade for just a little bit here. Traders, I'm going to be taking off here in a couple of minutes. Michael will take you in through the lunch hour here. And for the remainder of the day, I'm going to be traveling here this afternoon, so he'll take you into the close. I may be back right at the close, may not be. I just don't want to chance it here, and that's what we've got Michael in here for. Take you through the close. The exciting part is, Michael, you've got an opportunity for an IPO here to trade with the team. So very good morning. We've had a bang-up morning, up over $4,000 for the day on a Friday, looking into the weekend. I want to wish everybody a great Memorial Day weekend. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, stay safe. Remember, the pandemic is out there. It's real. Safety first in whatever you do. Be safe and return back to the trading room on Tuesday as we get started for another fun-filled week with training and with trading and everything about it. And I'm looking forward to doing that. So stay safe. Enjoy the lunch hour here. I'm going to take the NVAX into the lunch hour here. I'll watch over it, and then hopefully we get a great IPO here for the day. Not sure what to expect on a Friday, but you never know. So, Michael, if you want to switch out the charts, it's all yours, my friend. I sure do appreciate everybody being a part of it. And traders, I will talk to you, if not later on today, then on Tuesday as we start the next week. Michael, take care, my friend. Thank you so much. And Clifton and Gabe, as usual, Danny and Boris, everybody be safe. Have a great weekend.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your weekend. Medical Inc., Inari Medical Inc., that's the IPO that we're waiting. Nothing showing at this point. So this is how it looks. You're going to see it in a split second. NARI, NARI. Again, nothing's going on there. Guys, that was the trade that I was talking about in FL. This breakdown here at 2690 or even 2675 would have been a nice entry point. As always, NVIX, a tough cookie, really. Tough cookie doesn't, the pattern deserves much more than this move. Look at this very, very nice reversal here, and this consolidation, and the potential to the lows is big versus the risk. No, it's not acting perfect technically, NVIX. It's a fight. Roku. Yeah, I'm. I have it on my watch list. Not really watching it today because it's such a bore. Let's call it. Now it's at 109, risk pretty much to 110. No, it's a weak stock, down 5%. Nevertheless, it's a dollar stop loss. You know what? Maybe you can use the VWAP. Maybe you can use the VWAP. I would say looks good under 109, Amir. Looks good under 109. There will be some hits here because nothing works in this market. The target at least 46.50. At least 46.50. I mean, we're taking 30 cents plus slippage risk on this trade, and so we need to get paid. This one can be, well, that's why I took the trade, a dollar target. But I will settle for a move under 46.50 to take the partial now. If it moves under 46.50, I will take 500 shares off and hope for the best. DE. Yeah, DE started the trading day with a huge move, with a big gap up. But as you can see, guys, many things happen on those gap ups. One of them is an immediate sell-off. This is what happened to DE. And since then, it's, look at this boring chart. I don't know. I don't see any reason to buy, sell, or do anything in DE right now. Anything. Looks very, very flat. Yeah, I posted CGC on my watch list, but I don't see an entry point right now other than the breakout, which is 1880. 1880. Regarding Tilray, if you're looking at it, guys, and I'm out of that trade. I was very unlucky with that trade. The only entry that I see right now is 10. But the setup is not as good. Stop loss is down to 960, so kind of risky. Kind of risky to trade right now. And the market refuses to break. Regarding BJ for a long trade, obviously it's not a short trade. The question is, where do you buy it? It looks good. Stop loss should be 37.60. Again, or the VWAP 37.50. So I can help you with the stop loss. I'm not sure I can help you with an entry point. It's either now or 38. That's what I see. Okay, either now or 38. Very strong day, another strong day. But If you buy it at 38, you'll have 35 cents stop loss. If you buy it now, only 25 cents, 20 cents stop loss. So, but the pattern is not perfect. Yeah, let's take a look at MDT. Wow, terrible day for MDT. Very weak. Yeah, breakdown is the trade. 92.50. Sorry, 92.80. 92.80 is the short trade in MDT. Now it's at 93, but nothing happens here. It's been sitting at 93 for a long time, so either you wait for the breakdown. Yeah, nothing's going on right now. Huge reversal from BABA from 200 now to 203. 203, wow, really? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't buy the 10 breakout in Tilray because of the big stop loss. There is some momentum right now in the sector. Let's take a look at CGC. CGC did the same thing, broke over 1880, but again, that's a cup breakout at the highs of the day. A UAL, let's take a look. So I'm not in both trades. UAL very, very slow, very slow. Again, trend is lower, down like 3.5%. 24.85, that's the short trade, probably in UAL. Alexander. As you can see, we're not moving lower. The support at the lows of the day on the SPY is unbelievably strong, and nothing breaks down. And then the VX, after moving a couple of cents under 46.50, is back to the entry area. Wow, this is unbelievable. What do I think of AZN? Let's take a look. Wow. Strong day, good. Actually, strong day. It's not a, looks like a strong day, but look at, I'm looking at the daily. It's not such a strong day. Anyway, the intraday is much better than the daily. Looks like a breakout trade at 55.30. 55.30. And I'm not going to buy it though. Not going to buy it at this point. It's too extended, Carlos, to buy, and you know I don't want to buy stocks that are zero on the trading day. Yeah, let's take a look at SPLK. SPLK. Yeah, SPLK is a missed trade, if at all. I mean, it's trading good volume, but other than that, it's very spready. The reversal trade should have been pretty much at this area, 180, maybe 180.50. Now you have a huge stop loss on this bull flag entry. It looks very late on this one. You got in at 180.50, so that's what I said here. That was the good entry, 180.50 or 40. That's a $3 winner. Good for you, really. Good show. Also, Tilray is working its way up. So is CGC. But Tilray is the better trade right now. Now I'm sorry I didn't buy the trade, but no. Nevertheless, nothing I can do about it. Remember yesterday we had we traded boot, or some of us, into the close. Continues to be very, very weak. Regarding ACB, let's take a look. There's always something going on in ACB. Where is it? Hold on a second. Yeah. Breakout at 1640 right now. Another stock that by the time you move and watch it, something's cooking there. Uber, I'm not going to buy ACB. Not going to run after any trade in this market. Hold on a second. Let's take a look at the daily. If I'm looking at the daily in Uber, I don't want to buy and I don't want to sell and I don't want to see it's dead. If I'm looking at the intraday, resistance is going to be 34.50 now also. So good support at 34.20. That's the positive thing. Good support. That's the VWAP. But the risk reward on this trade, I think, is very questionable, Ken. So not a fan of this one. Up only 0.4%. The trend is good. The trend is good, but the risk reward may not be great. Okay, I'm going to take this one, guys. Take a look at this bull flag in DDOG. It's 73, hold on a second. 73.35, 73.35, and use the 73 as a stop loss. Okay, 73.35, very small position because it's a bit spready as well. And use the 73 as a stop loss. Here is the trade. Let me post it. Here it is. The entry over 73.35, using 73 as a stop loss, and looking for a move to 74. That's the highs of the day. A bit spready, but this is DDOG. Always something's going on there. But that's a breakout trade. Sorry, daily. The daily was a breakout trade. At the highs of the day, highs of the year, very strong stock, and I like this setup. Yeah, volume is not as good, but volume is not a virtue in a stock like DDOG. Trend is more important. This one can easily move 60 cents with no volume as well. Let's take a look at, hold on a second, Eno. Guys, do you still follow Eno? I got tired of it. Nevertheless, let's take a look. Still waiting for this trade. So let's see what happens with the dog. And then, yeah. Also, the spreads are picking up. That's why I said if anybody is looking for this trade, I'm buying only 600 shares here. That's half of my normal entry because of the spreads, and that's basically because of the spreads in DDOG. Okay, let's take a look at SPCE. No, you cannot follow all the trades, but the breakout at 1550, obviously in SPC, a big winner. A big winner in SPC, very nice cup and handle also. And suddenly, lucky for those who bought this position, look at the pickup in volume. So this was a news-driven move over 1550. Great trade. If you're in this one, Brandon, good for you. But there was no other entry point if you're watching it other than 1550. So great trade. Trades are good. The market is horrible. This is such a horrible market to trade right now. I didn't take my partial in NVIX. That makes me mad because it was for a couple of cents under There's the 46.50 and immediately spiked up, and I'm virtually, I don't want to say that I'm killing myself, but nothing we can do. This trading NVAX is painful. Okay, I'm in the dog. Hold on a second, guys. Where's my, hold on. Good news. Now my, what happened here? Okay, hold on a second. Either my platform is stuck or I have a malfunction here. Definitely don't need that at this point. Huh? Okay, I'm back. In DDOG, I'm long at this point, DDOG, APPN, short ZTO, and NVIX. So plenty of no-goers at this point. The dog stop loss for me, 72.95. 72.95. No, I didn't post it in the room. I just posted it here in the way the setup looks. It's not a trade that is worth your full attention. It's based on a pattern, but it's not a perfect trade. Okay, it's not a perfect trade. Yeah, the marijuana stocks or the cannabis sector is again on fire today. And the worst thing about this sector is that I bought yesterday Tilray at 9, stopped out at 8.98 today, and now it's back to 10.30. So how wrong can things go on a $10 stock? I guess on a day where the daily looks like this is like the flattest day I think since maybe ever. I'm joking, of course. This is the horrible trading day. You can hardly see the price section today, and things can go wrong. It's not even a dot day. It's disaster day in terms of the range. Really bad. So there is some randomity here. Tilray is on fire for 2 days in a row now. There is plenty of trades, but nothing good, Derek. There's plenty of trades, but nothing good. That's the shameful thing. I mean, I have one big winner and 4 mid losers at this point. So that's shameful, because I cannot take anything off the table. you know what? There were plenty of right setups for stocks. You know? Did the IPO start? Not yet. The IPO is NARI. I don't even see, the bid and the ask, nothing. So at this point, it's not even close. I mean, if you look at technical entries, let me show you the best that I've seen today. This is the best that I've seen today. This reversal at 86.35 in Agilent A. But look where it is right now. So indeed it had a big move in the morning, which is implying that most of the energy is gone. But this reversal trade, which was tested between 10 and 10.40, still the morning session should have taken the stock to the highs. Instead, it's drifting lower, and we missed on that opportunity. So that's very, very shameful, because not many times you see such a perfect reversal entry on a strong stock and gone. Okay, guys, what's going on with this NVAX? Next time it moves either under 46.50, I'm gonna definitely take the partial, but now it's dead. CAGG, let's take a look. Another stock that's a good mover on zero volume today. What can I tell you? Very good mover. The daily is amazing, but it's trading a very narrow range, no volume at all. It's not on. I'm sure it's not on anybody's watch list anymore, and it's definitely not on the top 20 as much as I see it. But a perfect move over the breakout. But if you ask me if I'm buying this breakout, the answer is hell no. And the reason for that is, where is the stop loss? No stop loss. I mean, there was one big bar that turned the tables around for CAGG. This D-Dog is also not looking good. 72.95, I'm out of the dog. I'm probably gonna switch it off my watch list near term. Again, great move, but for us as day traders, being that nobody's following CAGG, it's an impossible task to get in on time and evaluate the risk reward. Before it breaks to the highs of the day, you see nothing. Look at 30, 40, nearly 40-cent loser in D-Dog. Yeah, I've seen MXR go, but I didn't see it go in time, meaning on the way up, maybe at 11. Now it's super extended, and no way you can trade it. Yeah. BJ, did you guys buy it? No, you didn't. Good for you. I'm not gonna buy it. Not gonna buy it. The reversal failed, 50-cent spike down. Now that's your new support level, meaning the support level did not hold. Not a fan, really. Not a fan of any trade right now. Let's look at Cisco. Cisco means very, very little price action, if any. I don't see any reason to trade the look or spend commissions on Cisco. As long as the market looks the way it looks, this is going to be tough. Box. RAMP, let's take a look. I'm not sure it's tradable, but nevertheless, maybe it is RAMP. Yeah, wow, it is tradable. RAMP, very low volume, a bit spready, live ramp holdings. Looks like a 47, let's take a look at the daily chart, see what we're dealing with. Wow, a very strong one on the daily, up 22%. The volume is going to be a problem as well as the spreads, nevertheless. The only entity that's here right now is the 48 breakout. Yeah, don't see anything else. Ramp. Ramping the dollars. This one is, other than the spreads, a good setup, you know. But you'll need to be aware of the risk on this trade, like 70 cents, 70-cent risk. Best thing to do right now, guys, is do as I do. Look for trades, but don't trade. Not a fan of new trades right now. Well, I'm not gonna say that I'm grabbing a beer midday, but no, I'm not. Alfred, don't buy Facebook right now. I mean, even if it looks strong coming off 230, now 230, 160, it's gonna move lower if the market turns under the VWAP. I don't see any reason to be in this trade or right now in Facebook. I mean, this is probably the less exciting trading day in a while. Rumor on JD and the NetEase. Let's take a look at JD first, because NetEase is a tough trade. Well, if this is the rumor, it's already did its thing, meaning overnight. Maybe it has to do with a gap down. I'm not sure. I don't know what listing in Hong Kong means to a Chinese company. I don't know if it's a good thing, it's a bad thing. Obviously, it's not a good thing, because if anything, if the rumors came overnight, it's not a good thing. But it was a tough night for Chinese internet stocks, pretty much for all Chinese stocks tonight. STT. Yeah, STT had a terrible trading day. Wow, this is a nice setup. Very, very low risk trade, risking like 15 cents. Yeah, I like it, Sam. Like this entry under 55. Very low risk trade. Looks good. You don't have gonna have any help from market or anything like that. But if it was the VWAP sitting here at 15.15, that's great. Right now, the VWAP is not helping you. NVIDIA, you can buy NVIDIA at 360, I think. Wow, it's nearly impossible to day trade it anymore with those huge stop losses. Huge. Yeah, let's take a look at NVIDIA, guys. This one is kind of got out of control. It's going to be a tough trade. I'm not going to buy it at 360. Risk like $2.50. Yeah, too much risk now in NVIDIA. So the risk reward is, I'm not sure, great, but it's at 360 and immediately above it. The way it trades right now, I'm going to probably take it off my watch list and don't trade it anymore. So it's like not a great intraday trade with the spreads and huge stop losses. I mean, it can be a great winner, but I'm looking at different things. Roku long. Roku looked short a couple of minutes ago. Now it's up with a 5-minute spike in the market. I don't know. I don't like Roku today. If you look at where is it? At this price section, it's such a bore. Had a nice move lower, a reversal, failed at 109, reversed from, failed at 110, reversed from 109. Not a good trading day, period. Yeah, let's take a look at EA. Did I trade it today? I don't think so because of the lower volumes. It has a good trend though, good trend, but the volumes are very low. Not really. How to see even a good reversal trade? Everything that's V-shape is a tough trade. Yeah, I forgot to look at Eno. Yeah, this is a good trade. Over 14.25. I will buy it with you guys. 14.26. Little risk on this one as well. So over 14.26 in Eno. Good trend, despite the minus on the gaining day so far. That's because of the gap down. So still looks good to me. And this one is going to be less affected by the S&P. I mean, it's a small cap. Nobody cares about it, really. Weibo short. Once upon a time, a great trade for us. Today a disaster trade. Weibo. Yeah, well, trend is lower pretty much all day. All you can do right now is use the VWAP as your stop loss. So it doesn't matter where you enter. Now at 30.30 or 30.35, that's your stop loss. 2 cents above the VWAP. That's the only thing that I see that's tradable in WB right now. So it's pretty much under the VWAP all day, other than the morning session. Not amazing, you know, Victor, not amazing, to say the least. However, which trade is amazing in this market? Baba short 201, 202, you mean? I don't know. I don't see anything right now in Baba that's going to tell me short it or long it. Be very picky with any new trades. That's my bottom line here. If you're not picky, you're going to just enter so many potentially good setups that turn into nothing. Most of the trades that I'm looking at right now are nothing, really. Look at the PDD. A near dollar moved down in a minute. SPCE, V-shaped and nice move, but after a V-shape. DDOG, failure. CGC, of course, not a winner. I mean, I don't even want winner at this point, looking back 30 minutes. RAMP, I mean, it's so spready. Let's take a look again at ramp. Yeah, look at these horrible 20-cent spreads. Not good, not good. Volume is also zero. Look at the volume bars. There was one volume bar for those hopeful day traders that bought the breakout at 48, which was 22,000 shares only. No pickup. Eno, same thing. No pickup, but over 14.25, this one has a good chance, I think, or a better chance. CRON, NVIDIA nasty? Really? Why did I tell you like 2 minutes ago that it's not a good day trading stock anymore? At 360 with those, you know, $2 pullbacks, it's not as tough to trade as Tesla, but it's almost a Tesla. BA. BA. Is there a trend in BA right now? Basically, it had a good trend until 10 in the morning. So the first 30 minutes, great. After that, not so great. Yeah, we are in NVX. I mean, anybody that took the trade with me since an hour ago, we took the trade in NVAX at 47. That was at 11:30. Now we are at 12, 40 minutes ago. Yeah, we are at 4. We are in this trade, but nothing's cooking. I mean, it spiked down for a split second partial. As you can see, I didn't take the partial. Still in the trade. My stop loss is here, 47. You can see my stop loss. You see NVAX 47.36. That's my stop loss. 47.36. So waiting. Nari is open. Hold on a second. Yes. Wow. Open 118% up. It's crazy. And 42. Okay, guys, let's move to the 1 minute chart. That's going to be a hell of a ride if it breaks 42. Keep in mind, volume is very low, very low. So right now we have the entry at 42. Let's wait for a couple of more. Well, forget about it. We don't have anything. Too spready to trade at this point. You're very lucky that it's untradeable because I won't trade it the way it trades. It spiked up $1 and moved down immediately. I didn't take, of course, any trade. We normally wait for 5 bars, 5 1-minute bars before we take the first trade, normally. In this one, it looked like 42 is an entry. Now it's at 41, and the spreads are 50 cents. And you know, when the spread is 50 cents, you say bye-bye to the trade. I say I don't trade anything that's so spready and wacko. No, it opened up 115%. That's going to trigger an avalanche of selling, probably. So now what do? I stay out, okay? I stay out. Yeah, the stop loss in STT is going to be, let's see, 55.15. That's pretty much the risk on this trade. It's not, you cannot blow your account because nobody in its right mind is going to trade it. Or if you trade with a quarter or less of your normal positions, quarter or less. So if you ask me how much shares would I trade Nari, maybe 200 shares. But that's again, guys. The IPO opened a minute ago or 4 minutes ago. It's too spready to trade. Nevertheless, the trading day is not over. So maybe now it trades a bit wacko. Maybe it's going to be a better trade later. I'm not a fan of this one right now. Can also easily break now under 40.50. Again, it's too spready right now to trade. The volume is not great, and nothing is really showing. Yeah, trade me. No, I just said that trading it is very risky. Again, I won't trade anything like this, not even with 50 shares. Not right now. Nasty. USO. Let's move on. Guys, it's an IPO, but let's move on. We have a life after the IPO. Yeah, this one looks good. USO, I would short the USO, not buy it. 25, 45, or something like that. If you like it long for whatever reason, you can long it, but I think I like it more. This is a resistance. This 25.57. It's not a good mover. That's U.S. oil fund. That's pretty much tracks oil prices. Okay, so I like it short. You like it long. It's not a big mover, but if you like it long, maybe over 25.55, risking 10 cents. That's pretty much the risk in this one. So if you bought it at 25.52, Jeremy, we'll see who wins, you or USO. If it moves up 20 cents, you're a winner. In this case, 20 cents is a very good move. It's 1% actually. Guys, those who are in NVAX, if it breaks now 46.50 on the ask side, I'm taking the partial and waiving at least 600 shares out of my 1,000 there. If it finally gets under 46.50 on the ask side, which is only a 20-cent winner for me. Sorry, 30-cent winner. 30-cent winner. Okay, finally. Okay, guys, so it paid to wait. 600 shares off. By the time I'm going to take 600 shares off, it's going to be up. But, okay. It is hideous spreads. Still waiting. Okay, I'm not going to wait anymore. Took it at 46.50. Took 600 shares at 46.51. Hell with it. And now the stop loss is really clear on the chart. Stop loss is 47.07, and the new target on the reminder, whatever it is for you, if you have a reminder, is going to be 46.10. It's easy to see the new stop loss, 47.07. I have only 400 shares left. Thank God I got rid of this annoying trade. Facebook, 232. But take a look at your stop loss. November, where is your stop loss? You'll have a problem there, probably. You have a problem in this market anyway you look at it. Guys, look at this additional break here under 46.40. If it breaks down here, we may see NVAX at the lows of the day. But I'm happy with the partial, and that's it right now. Guys, 3 cents away for NVAX, and the new stop loss only 10 cents. So NVAX 1425. Sorry, NVAX again. ENO 1425, 10 cent risk. 10 cent risk. AMD, let's take a look. AMD 5480. No, it looks good. Looks good, but it's not going to move much without the market. Nothing's moving much. Okay, some biotech stocks are moving around, but as you can see, guys, most of the stocks are not moving at all. I mean, MDT is still at at 93. I think it was posted in the room hours ago. Hold on a second. NDT. Yeah, it's still there. No, I don't think you want to deal with that. Okay, don't deal with it. It's a deadbeat. Nothing there. Had a good move in the morning session. Good support at the lows, and I don't see any reason for you to deal with it. The market is absolutely not moving, guys. When I say something absolute today is dead, dead, dead. Netflix 433. Wow, we didn't trade Netflix, I think, at all this week. The reason for that, it's such a, it's, 433. Again, I don't see any technical entry though. Maybe it is 433. You need to guess it. In retrospect, it looks easier to trade, but again, not clear, really. Okay, guys, NVX, I knew that once I'm going to take the partial, something good is going to happen. And this one is approaching the lows of the day. Two options right now. Take a second partial if you have enough shares left at 46.10, or wait. So that was another breakdown. This 46.40. As you can see, it's things are moving very, very slow, if they are moving. Wow, we have a breakout trade in Twilio at 208. Anybody's accounts for this trade? 208? All-time highs for Twilio. Well, being in Twilio earlier does not account for a trade now, unless you made money. Okay, if you made money, good for you. But if you didn't make money, now to buy it at 207 is a tough call. You made money? Great. Yeah, let's take a look at the JD. JD is good for a partial. Sorry, your entry was 5018. 5018. No, I think if your entry is 5018, you need to wait for more. Definitely need to wait for more. The risk is like 20 cents. Cover the risk, maybe under 49.90. Maybe under 49.90, Alex, for the partial. CRON. Cron is another cannabis sector favorite that came out of nowhere this week as well. Good show, but Nothing, not a good mover. I mean, it's not a day trading stock. Again, let's say it breaks the highs of the day. This one is going to move 5 cents, maybe 10 if you're very lucky. I think is breaking down, and if it breaks under 1410, I'm going to scratch this idea. Yeah, I think this is the worst trading day, worst trading day in a long, long time. In terms of market direction, range, terrible. Yeah, I have the following positions: APPN long, ENO short, ENO long, NVAX short, VIR short, and ZTO long. This is the market where it needs more input. Meaning, where are we going from here? Right now it's kind of in a limbo. Win was posted a long time ago by Danny at 70. Sorry, what was the post? Under 78.8. Win. Under 78.8. So there it is, a winner. If you are in the trade, you are a big winner. 78.8. I assume that was the trade that he was looking at. 78.8. If you are in this trade, you should be after a huge partial. If not, if you are in the trade, if you're looking to add, I don't know. I won't add. This is a big winner. Stay there. Guys, NVAX is approaching our target, 46. If the ask moves under 46.10, that's the second partial. 46.10 on the ask. If you want to wait for the 46 breakdown, you're willing. I'm waiting. I'm not doing anything right now. This one is painful trade, very slow, but delivering. Now we are nearly $1 on this trade, and if you wait, it will probably pay. And biotech stocks are not good, not doing very well today. So, despite you see now the break. Now I'm going to take another 200 shares off. Took at 45.98. Another 200 shares, and now I have only 200 shares left. And now I'm a winner on this trade by far. Up 523 bucks on this trade. Not a huge winner, but the plan worked out eventually, And it all started, as always, with a good technical pattern. And you want to see a good technical pattern, you look at, hold on a second. Look at this pattern. You see this one? This bear flag, let's call it. Bear flag reversal. It's not really a bear flag, but the consolidation reversal where the risk was limited. That's going to pay for other losers today. It's not going to do nothing much other than that. Can I say the same for UAL? Yeah, but you know, UAL is no, not really, because this is no longer consolidation. It's now boring. It's now the whole trading day is in there. It's exactly where it was 25, nearly 2.5 hours ago. So it's no longer, we're not dealing with a technical pattern. Now it's pathological. My last stop loss in NVAX is going to be 46.25. I'm going to get rid of it and pocket the money. This one can also turn around very fast and be done with this one. Now the market is moving up. Very slowly, but we are only, 25 cents away from the highs of the day, something like that. Which means that also it means that USO is moving up. Let's take a look. Yeah, USO is a winner. Okay, I'm canceling my short idea. So this is a winning trade, obviously. 20 cents in the money for USO, it's a big winner. Very nice. I was looking for a reversal lower, but this channel, maybe with the oil prices moving up, and this is great. 20 cents on no risk, good. It's a good trade. So Jeremy, good for you. I had an order to short 1,500 shares. So I just missed on $300. Yeah, I'm out of NVX and good riddance, you know. Wasn't the pleasant ride, but it ended up positive. Yeah, let's take a look at BJ. BJ, a huge winner yesterday. And also was a great winner in the morning session. Now things turn around. You know what? Now I'm not going to dedicate a chart to it, but this was the great entry. If you look at the chart, this entry here, what's the price here? 37.20. Great entry using the consolidation, risking like 15 cents. Now it's at 37.50, meaning resistance. Wow, now it's Facebook. Hate this stock, but it's performing, I think, every day this week. And Eno is also getting away from our entry. Like I said, if it breaks 1410, that's the end. Not gonna watch it anymore if it breaks under 1410. Guys, did you see the DDOG trade? You wanted to buy it here at 73.30. Look where it is right now. So actually, it's a winner for us. We saved 70 cents at least. GSX. Let's check the daily. The daily is terrible. The intraday, better. I think this 28.50 was a good entry. If you look at the consolidation, cap and handle, round number 28.80. Sorry, 28.50. 28.80 or 29 looks terrible. You missed it. Now, if you buy the 28.80, you can buy it with a 6-cent stop loss. Sorry, 28.50, you'll buy it. I buy it with a 5 or 6 cent stop loss. Now, if you buy it at 29, this is turning already into a 50-cent stop loss. No pattern, late entry, not good. No, Baba is now trading at 201, and by the time it reaches 200, you'll have a problem with the stop loss. So let's wait. Let's wait with new decisions regarding Baba. Also, the market is trending up, so you don't want to short Baba on the green bar in the SPY. Okay, don't short Baba on a SPY 5-minute bar that's green, because you'll have a lesser chance of a good move lower. AMD was a good entry at 54.80. That's a partial already. I would have taken the partial for this 54 entry move. No, you cannot expect much from AMD, but 20 cents, that's a good nice one. PDD. Again, I don't see an entry point for PDD. Highs of the day are 66.75. I don't see an entry point, not right now. You can enter now over 66, but ask yourself, where is the stop loss? Not really clear, and it's also very extended. And also you have a problem with the Chinese stocks. This Pinduo, whatever, whatever, terrible symbol. Anyway, PDD is counter the sector, okay? The sector is terrible today. You look at the FXI, the FXI is down today, and the PDD, I don't know if it is a big part of the FXI or a small part, is up. Regarding ZTO, I have a loser on this trade. That was a mistake of mine. I think under 30.90, Nolan, under 30.90, if you got in at 31, okay, risking like 10 cents. It's not a good mover, but no, it has a reasonable target. Nothing's really moving, let's face it. Let's face the reality here. We are at the highs of the day, though, which took, we can hardly see the move on the daily chart. On the daily chart, you see nothing. And the question is, anybody long ACB or short ACB? I'm not sure. The way it trades right now today, I don't see even one good entry or one clear entry in a retrospect. and no reason to be long the stock today. Nothing's going on. Let's face it. But the move of Apple from 317 to 317.50 to 318, this is a good thing for the market. Okay, so mRNA is going through a terrible trading day. And if I'm looking for a stock that has absolutely no trend, and it's a messy trading day, this is one of them. Wow. This is like a 3-year-old child is drawing lines pretty much at random. But there was a good support level, this 68. Other than that, it's a joke to trade it. I will definitely stay away. Guys, there's nothing to feel bearish about. The US markets are doing amazingly well this week. We are up this week after a gap up. Pretty much all the trading days started with a gap up, other than today. Some sell-off days, but we are green on the week. This is the week. Again, not an amazing trading week by any means, but this is nevertheless a very positive week because of the gap, and we're not selling off. We are at, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15-year high, 15-week highs. That's 3 months, I think. 3-month highs pretty much. And still looking positive. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. AJ into the close. If there is any, aggressive movement in the last 10, 15 minutes. I mean, there's so much time till the end of this trading day. We are only, it looks like the trading day is going to be over any second, being that it is so boring, but we're climbing, we're moving up. The numbers here today are very, very, I don't know, let's call it pink. SPY is down 0.08. So that's a pink day. Let's call it a flat day, actually. And the Qs are up 0.15. So yeah, let's call it a 0 day so far. One is up, the other is down. Nothing is cooking. I mean, if you're looking for a trade long that can move the market is, where is it? Apple. $3.18. PTON, let's take a look. PTON. PTON, another stock that's trading zero volumes right now, but you're looking at this move, Carlos, over 46.20 using the stop, this 46 as stop loss. Looks good, very low risk. PTON is up 1.8. That's a low risk trade if you buy it now with 13-cent stop loss or 15-cent stop loss. So, but that's the only positive thing that you have about this one. If you are in Facebook from 232, you have a clear stop loss for this move under this 232.80 support level. So you can lock profits. Maybe it will continue higher. Facebook is great this week. There was some, I don't remember what was the real news in Facebook, but nevertheless, good one. Yeah, I remember you calling this trade November. Good for you if you are in this trade. And you should be if you bought it at 232, and at least you should still be there with a quarter of your position. I don't want to say more. Navi, is it tradable by now? I stopped watching it. It's not tradable. Spreads are still 50 cents or whatever. It broke 43. Actually, you know what? It had a very nice breakout. Talking about breakouts. At 43, you can see it's a tested. That would have been a technically good trade, risking $1 pretty much. So if anybody bought the 43, at least there was a technical pattern there. Risk $1 to get $1. And again, the spreads are making it, a tough trade. But this is an IPO. You cannot expect things to move exactly as you expect. It's up 130% or approaching. It's a tough one. One thing about Facebook, they have none of their ideas is really their ideas. All they do is copy other companies' ideas and share with all of them. But and then anyway, being that they can make so much money out of other people's idea, I guess investors like it. Yeah, I mean, nothing. I've been on Facebook for, I don't know, 15 years. Nothing changed. Okay, all they do is advertise more and more and make more money. What is the benefit for us as users? I don't see even one. But good for them. Not even one benefit in 15 years for me as no, not subscribe. I'm not paying money, but let's say Facebook costs 1 cent. I'm not paying. Anyway, let's not bitch about Facebook. HT, that's a Chinese hotel chain, I think. Wow, this can be interesting. Very low risk trade, under 30.45. Low risk trade, but it's also a very slow mover. That's one zoo group, whatever. Yeah, 30.45. I will join you on this trade. Risk like 15 cents. If the stop loss in Apple is going to be less than 50 cents, the way it looks like it will be less than 50 cents, I'm going to buy it over 318. Again, the idea is BABA breaks 200 is not enough. You want to see the stop loss? And right now it's at 270. So your stop loss is really not clear. Also, it's very extended to the downside. I will wait before making any decisions. To pause the HT, it actually triggered just now at 30.45, under 30.40. I will also take this trade under 30.40. Okay, I missed it. By the time I wanted to cite 1,500 shares, 1,000 shares, it already, now the ask is at 30.35 and the bid 30.30, sorry, the bid is 30.35. Okay. Missed this one? Nevertheless, stop loss is, as you can see guys, 30.61. So 1 cent above the VWAP, that's the stop loss. Not a good mover, not a big range stock, but the trend is clear or should be clear, lower. Okay, I'm gonna enter this trade a bit late, but I'm in this trade as well. And 20 cents stop loss for me because I was late by 5 cents. If you wanted to short it under the VWAP, of course it was the better call, but nobody saw it. I mean, who's watching HT? Yeah, I think this BJ winner from yesterday is all but done. GMED, let's take a look. GMED. GMED had news yesterday. I think we traded it, didn't we trade it, or attempted to trade it yesterday into the close? No. I think it's a short trade. It looks to me like a short trade using 54.80 as a stop loss. You know what? This can be also a long over 54.80 the way it trades right now. You know what? Unclear in GMED. No, it spiked yesterday. Maybe it will spike. Maybe it will spike today as well. I will. I'm not gonna be short on this one. Okay. No, I don't want to be short on a stock that can spike on you. Why is HTHT suddenly moving up? Disney, let's take a look. Disney, very choppy day. Very choppy day for Disney. Daily is also, look at the daily in Disney. Nothing is going on. Nothing in Disney. And technical pattern is horrible. And nothing that I see that that will make me trade Disney. My stop loss in HTHT 3061 on HTHT. Definitely, I don't need to lose money on this awful trade. So far, nothing's going on. I'm going to be leaving or canceling ENO if it breaks 1410. The 1425, a total bust. You see this entry not even close right now. We are back to the highs of the day. Highs of the day today on the SPY are SPY 294.85. We're now trading at 294.60. Let's take a look again at win results. Very, very flat. So again, the good move was, I think, when Danny posted it under 78.8 or 79. Don't remember where he posted it. Now it's, I don't know, not really clear. I don't see, and again, the market is also not doing much, to say the least. Apple is moving lower, Baba is moving lower, Roku is moving lower, Facebook is moving lower, and the market is moving lower. So if you look at the market right now, I don't know if it's going to move lower another 5 minutes, but out of this big chop, nothing's cooking. Ramp, a good setup, a very good daily trade. Other than that, nothing. So the intraday to trade them, trade this very low volume spread stock. It's I don't know, not my cup of tea. I think HTHT is the only stock that's moving higher in this market, really. Out of 10,000 shares, the only one that's moving up. ENPH, hold on a second. ENPH had a perfect month so far, and then started to sell off the day before yesterday. Continues to be very weak today. No, it had a good trend lower, but now something happened. Now it has also news. Of course, as you can see, not very good news, because the volume bars now in this dead market are the best or the biggest volume bars all day. So that's what triggered this to move under 58. AGYA, let's take a look. No, another Chinese internet stock that's at the lows of the day, and I'm not going to short at the lows of the day. Lows of the day in this market, it's pretty much where buyers are coming in, even on terrible stocks. Like AGYA is terrible. Daily is not a disaster, but still very weak. And I mean, let's say we do shorting at 15.40, it's an hour later, 10 cents in the money. This is not a trade that will go far. And Nari, where is Nari? Yeah, Nari is maybe things will get better for Nari into the last hour of trading. So that's why I'm keeping it on my watch list, Sankar. So in case the things change, actually it's the number one on the top 20, so no way we can miss it. But the way it trades right now, I'm not a fan. Wait for the last minutes. Maybe things will improve. Maybe. How about WFC? Let's take a look. WFC. Wow, this one is pronounced boring. Dave, look at this price action. Great in the morning, very flat right now with actually nothing's going on the daily chart. Look at the daily chart, you see nothing. This is your first signal. What's going on the daily? And it tells you nothing's going on. Then you look at the intraday, and indeed nothing's going on. I'm out of NVAX, and it broke under 45, but 46, but did not continue when we were in the trade. Turned around like 40 cents. I'm out. Don't have even the last 200 shares. I bought the position at 46.20, I think, something like that. Yeah, I'm watching T-Ray. I'm not watching T-Ray. I'm watching the price action, but the stock lost its momentum. There were a couple of nice momentum moves in T-Ray. You can see this 1130 move on good volume. Now it's look at the volume. I mean, you're not going to make money in T-Ray if not the volume doesn't pick up. And the way it trades right now, obviously, it tells you nothing. Yeah, let's take a look at the MJ ETF. Well, it's not breaking out, it's moving out at the highs of the days. You have also CGC if you want to buy. CGC is also a good mover. This one is actually more important to the sector than T-Ray. Okay, look at the volume bar right now. So we used to trade CGC every day a year ago when it was a real company and not a BS small cap. It was 50, 60. It was a very good stock to trade. Right now, it's a shadow of of a winner. Again, Eno is also not a winner. Eno is probably not going to even make it to the 1425 anytime now. There's a very good, very obnoxious buyer here at 3030 in HTHT. As soon as we attempt to move lower, there is a buyer there that's blocking the move lower, and with zero volumes, this stock cannot move lower. Shame on us. Yeah, I didn't trade the Nari IPO today, and I suggest many people that you stay away from it. It doesn't necessarily mean that we won't trade it in the future. When I say the future, maybe in an hour, okay? It's possible that we trade it in an hour from now, or 2 hours from now. We wait and see. Regarding the Baba short 200, where is the Baba trade? It's now 10 cents away. I'm not going to short it because it has a big stop loss up to 201. But we'll see what happens. If it doesn't break 200 and creates a bear flag with less than 50-cent risk, I will definitely trade it. Right now it's yeah, very choppy, very choppy. Do I set a maximum number of trades per day? No. No, I trade whatever the market gives us. It's sort of like I have a barrier to trade five trades versus 15. Today I didn't trade that much actually. I had today so far 19 tickets. That's divided by 2, maybe 3, 7 trades, 8 trades. I don't have even one big winner today, though. Not even one, which hurts because you cannot go to a successful trading day without having a real good winner. And the only $1 winner that I had was what is it, NVAX, which is now a big winner, but I'm out of the trade. Now, one big loser, you need to take care and not get into a big loser. I'm going to lose 20 cents on this damn HTHT. They have 1,200 shares on it. It's down 260 or 250. And everything's going to be tough to recuperate today because the market is also terrible. I can't believe this HTHT could not deliver even 20 cents. Actually, I had a big winner this morning. This was my big winner. This 63 breakout in APPN. But I didn't take the partial in time, and then it spiked down very fast. And I'm still in the trade, waiting for good things to happen. Yeah, this HTHT is horrible. Going to be out of HTHT. Guys, be careful with Baba because you have a big stop loss at 200. Let's take a look again at the setup. You know, you can trade it with a 40-cent stop loss, but 40-cent stop loss in Baba is 2 minutes, maybe a minute. If the trade is not working against you in your favor, which I doubt it will, I really doubt it will work in your favor immediately. DKNG is not tradable, Ahmed. Not tradable on the platform. Yeah, as expected, there is a big buyer at 200. And let's say it breaks 200, okay? If it breaks 200, you have some slippage there. I don't know if it's going to be 10 cents, 20 cents. So prepare for that. We'll see. I'm not going to short it the way it trades right now. There are plenty of buyers at 200. So now let's see if it creates a bear flag above and shows a clear bear flag. I will definitely trade it. You know, also moving lower. Wow, 57,000, 100,000. Look at this. Did you see what happened right now, guys? It slipped down 2 cents and immediately up 50 cents. $0.80. So was it a trap or wasn't it a trap? There's no squeeze, it's a trap. Squeeze is at the highs of the day or at the highs of the formation. Now it's a trap where algos are buying at the lows of the day. So those who are fooled by it or shorted at 200, we have to bear now with a $1 stop loss. That's why I wasn't interested in this trade because you know that something is not right. You know, something is not right. And the reason that's not right is the S&P. The S&P is at the highs of the day. Baba is at the lows of the day. Baba is an S&P slash Nasdaq, stock. So you cannot short them at the lows of the day when the market is at the highs of the day, and don't expect a reaction from the ETFs or algos. You mean buyers hiding their orders, okay? But all of those orders, okay, were market orders. Market orders don't show the platform. On the platform, you see only limit orders. Anything that's in here, all the orders in the platform, okay, are limit orders. All the execution is everything else plus this one. Okay, but if you have a market order, it's not showing here, it's immediately executed. while limit orders are showing inside the stock box. So market orders don't show, they show only on the time and sales. I hope nobody fell for this. I didn't expect to see a $1 reversal, but you know what? I expected to see a big drop, creating lots of slippage. In reality, it moved down 10 cents. Sorry, not even 10 cents, 3 cents, and the buyers came in. HOG, let's take a look. So I hope you guys didn't fall for this one for whatever reason. Wow, HOG is a big winner. Again, triggered by some news, as you can see. Look at the pickup in volume. That means news. Obviously, good news. That can be an interesting trade, you know. Are they restarting their factories? That's the news. Okay. Nice move. Over 24, over 25. You can follow on this one. Maybe it's going to give you another entry. If you buy it at 25, you have 25 cents stop loss. So, sorry, less, 20 cents stop loss. I think we're late to this trade by 30 minutes, 25 minutes. Again, if you pre-entered Merlin at 21, at 21, let's say, okay? And at 20, at 200 or 1, and at 200 you are $1 in the money, you take half of your position there. You're $1 in the money. That's actually not true. Stocks is not a zero-sum game. Stocks is definitely not a zero-sum game because the value of a company goes up. Everybody makes money. It's exactly the same in Forex. In Forex is a zero-sum game. The GBP goes down 0.1% versus the dollar, which is up 0.1%. But in the stock market, it's purely not true because companies do go up in value. Why trade ICPT? I don't think I ever traded, assuming it's tradable on the platform. Yeah, it's tradable. Other than that, it's a very low volume stock. No, this one has a nice pattern now. Let me move back 2 minutes. I don't know why I set on 1. Maybe under 78, maybe. Also, you know, it's a biotech company that now that I'm watching it, those are the riskier trades. Too spready, I think, to trade right now. 10-cent spreads, I mean, no, 10-cent spreads is not that bad, but I don't have a good feel for the trend right now. Which is the trend? Higher from the V up, lower, not really clear. Again, trading is not a negative sum game. If you buy PDD today, okay? This is PDD. You buy today, it's up 10%. Okay, you buy 100 shares, okay, at 62. You're up $4. You made $400. You paid $1.50 on commissions. Deduct that from $400 profits. It's not a zero-sum game. You're big a big winner. So, trading, again, it's not a zero-sum game. Forex is a zero-sum game. Doesn't mean that Forex is a terrible market. It's actually an amazing market for those who make money and a terrible market for those who lose money. But there is no growth per se in Forex. Guys, USO is killing it. Another pullback and another leg up, which means oil prices are doing very well today after a big sell-off. Everybody in this room, or most of the people here, trade CFDs. I'm not even looking at Baba. It's too unclear for me to take a trade on it. CFD is cash for difference. This platform that, I don't know if you're trading on the CFD platform of TFS, it's a CFD platform, meaning it mimics the market. Okay, but you're not buying, when you're buying 100 shares of Apple, you're not buying the real shares, you're buying the value. That's the deal. AMD, let's take a look again. Had a nice move earlier. I think it was over 54.80. That was the entry, guys. And it's now 40 cents in the money. That was the entry. 54.80. You can see them very clear on the chart. This also this triangle formation. But that was, I think, the only good trade that I've seen in AMD all day. Now at 55.15, it's too extended. Again, a USO reverse split, you mean? I'd never trade USO, so I don't know if they did, let's say they did a reverse split. It's an ETF or ETN. I'm not sure if it is an ETF or an ETN. Both Facebook and Apple are charging up. But that happened after the disaster that hit oil a month ago. So there are a couple of winners in this market today. PDD is one, Facebook is one, and now Apple joining with the move over 318. The first move in Apple over 318 did not go through fast enough, but the second one, actually the first one did go through. Let's see. But I'm not in the trade anyway. Now it's clear that we should look for long trades and not for short trades, as we are at the highs of the day. This trade can be interesting. 180.50 in deck, if not for the absolutely zero volumes and spreads. And the view up above, so I'm going to skip on it. Regarding HOG, we are late to this trade. Sam? Look how big the leg up is before we join. Looks too extended to buy, and if at all, I won't wait for 24 and a quarter. Sorry, 25 and a quarter. I will buy it if at all at 25, using this pullback as my stop loss, 20 cents. You buy it at 25.25, you have nearly a breakout trade with twice the risk. No, not good. Not good to say the least, you know. MS, let me take a look. MS, Morgan Stanley. Kind of a weekday for Morgan in the morning session, then a pullback. Let's check the daily, see what's going on. Okay, now I'm convinced that I'm not going to trade it. Look at the volume ranges on the daily chart. Then you look at the intraday chart. Let's say you have a good move. That can be a 15 cents, 20, if you're very lucky. Don't trade it. SPLK. SPLK is the big winner today. Up 11%. I won't short it though. But I won't short it because it's like shorting the strongest stock in the market, or one of the strongest, versus buying it, which also doesn't make a lot of sense. Staying out, and also it's very spready, and not a good idea, I think, at this point. Guys, look at Baba. The 200 was actually a great buying idea. Yeah, I'm still in APPN. I'm gonna get out at 62.80, I think, with a considerable loss after having a considerable winner. But that was a mistake. Too bad. I think it's also a biotech stock, and no, those I think I'm not sure. Those biotech stocks are wild. Had more than $1 in the money, and messing with other trades, I gave up on it. This move here from 64.50 down to 64 in 4 minutes pretty much killed my profits. The market is now numb, again numb at the highs of the day, 294.70. Unbelievable. It's like somebody injected a dose of do nothing in the market today, really. Even the stocks on my watch list are not moving. I don't know. I don't know if the market will sell off. This is a very positive week. Despite everything, China was down 2% this morning. Hong Kong, 4%. Tensions in China, tensions between US and China. And the US markets are up. So bad news, good news, whatever happens, looks like the corona event is really over. As much as the market concern, it's really over. I mean, it's really over for more than a month. But now it looks like it's really over. All the markets are opening up. There are no new reported cases where it counts, meaning in the US and Europe. I don't want to say that Brazil doesn't count, but it's not going to influence the US markets. The US markets are in a world of their own. Keep in mind, guys, there's also the issue of alternative investing with interest rates at zero, okay? And fixed markets at zero. Okay, how can an investor make money? You cannot go to the Forex market, there's nothing there. You can't go to oil. The only place to make money for what you're getting paid is to buy stocks. That's it. There's no other investment. Retail is not an investment anymore. I don't know, maybe there are other investments overseas, but for a US investor, I don't think they have another option other than to buy like crazy. Yeah, a big pop in Tilray. Still, nothing amazing. Regarding SPC, which is also very strong today, but now trending lower back to the VWAP. $15.60 maybe is a new entry. $15.60. The way it trades right now, I won't buy though. Now, the trend was higher until 12.20. Now we're looking down. We may turn around and we can use the VWAP as a stop loss. Is there any reason now to buy it? If I'm looking at time and sales, all the price action is actually right now on the bid. Again, $15.60 risking 20 cents is reasonable. The painful trade, the way it took so much time for NVX to dive is why I closed the trade. I should have been with at least 200 shares in the trade. That would have been adding $300 to my profits. $1.50 in the money. Instead of that, I closed it at 46.25. So basically down on this move $200 or actually a bit less. Yeah, 1050 is a new entry. I'm not going to enter at 1050, but that's where it trades right now. And you know what? The sad thing is that I had a position this morning at 9, which we bought yesterday, and I stopped out. That was unbelievably unlucky. It makes me mad. That cost me nearly, what, 1,000, more than 1,000. But this is day trading. You win some, you lose some. This is definitely, sometimes you lose by a cent, and it's shameful, but happened today. So the market rejected from the highs of the day. Not a surprise, okay? Not a surprise. The tough job for us now is to find a good trade. As we end or approach the last 2 hours of trading, after 2 p.m. things will hopefully be better. I'm staying away from from Baba. Staying away from Baba. Yeah, PDD is unbelievable. I mean, big pullbacks, but setups that don't work today, like a breakout over 66 today, which looked to me like it's going to fail miserably, and this one works amazingly well in PDD today. So I guess everything is working for PDD. Carlos, are you short ZTO? Because it's working. Hope you are in that one. RCL. Yeah, it's not a weak stock though. You want to see a rejection from the VWAP on a very weak stock. It's not a weak stock. I mean, RCL is pretty much moving sideways since 10 in the morning, and there is not a lot of risk here. The VWAP is at 43.10, so there's a 20-cent risk. The risk reward is not that bad. You come to think of it, 20 cents. BZUN, wow, we didn't trade BZUN in months. Wow, what happened there? Guys, look at this perfect setup at 26. And instead of breaking down, it turns higher. This is a short trade. This is a short trade that we can short, let's see where, 26.20. I will wait. Let's wait. But if it moves sideways and gives us a bear flag here, I will short it, maybe at 26.20, maybe 26.30. Try to use the VWAP or this 26.50 as stop loss. Very bad day for BZUN. I think it's Brazilian stock or ETF. Not sure. Yeah, everybody's watching Ramp today. Ramp. Hold on a second. It's good, has a good trend, but very tough to trade because of the spreads and everything. Too spready to trade. Volume is also terrible. Yeah, Tesla. If you're looking at Tesla, Steven, let's take a look. Tesla. has a potential cup and handle at 827. Was also a good entry at 825. Support is at the VWAP 822. So you need to follow it though very closely. If you want to trade it, I don't know. I'm not a fan of Tesla today, but I wasn't a fan yesterday, and it had a brilliant move. BZUN is also Chinese internet retail. BZUN. Okay, so by mistake. Again, there is evidently some buying in those Chinese stocks. HT moved up. Momo now, it's dead, but most of the stocks that I'm watching are not moving lower. Evidently, the best trade today by far PODD. Despite being a tough trade, very good run. SPC also looking better now for those who bought the 1560. I've been looking for a long trade in Agilent pretty much this whole trading day. I look at the price action. By the time it looks like a hammer reversal, you don't want to trade it anymore. This is how it looks. No, I'm out. Took a 25-cent loss in HTHT. Not in the trade. Let's take a look at DVAX. DVAX, what the hell is going on here? Wow. What a terrible week for DVAX. It gapped up from 5 to 7 and turned around all the way down. Now this is pure level 2 fight. Okay, look at the buyers, like showing at least 60,000 here. Sellers showing, I don't know, let's say 100,000. Sorry, that's 60,000. Actually, sorry, 10,000. So there's definitely more buyers than sellers. I still think it's going to break, but is it going to break for 3 cents or 20 cents? If it breaks for 20 cents, I will take 2,000 shares here. If it breaks for 3 cents, it's not going to cover the commissions even. The risk on this trade is like 5 cents. Marcus, assuming it's tradable. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is tradable. You know, the best thing to do is to watch for the number of buyers diminishing and pre-enter before, if you can, before the breakdown. Then you'll save a couple of cents on the move, and I will look maybe for 10-cent move. Although the breakdown at 5:30 was a nice one. The way it trades right now, you can see that there are a lot of buyers, very few sellers. But the price is not moving up because most of the price action as much as I'm looking at the level 2 is in between, okay? In between the 5 and 501. So I'm going to wait. I will probably not wait much, but if I see that, that this number is diminishing, I will short with a market order 1,500 shares before it breaks. That's my plan right now. And if I lose money, I will lose 5 cents. So the stop loss will be 5 cents. Trying to get 10 cents, maybe 15. Guys, now the trade in Baba short under 200 will be different. Let's watch actually. I'm not going to spend my whole trading day in Dynax. Let's watch Baba. That's a more interesting trade. And see again if there are many buyers at 200, and if it's gonna fake it again. It's gonna be interesting, but if you want me to look at anything else, guys, Roku is actually at the lows of the day. Finally, I'm gonna take it out and bring in Baidu. Maybe we can see another Chinese stock. So we have Baidu and Baba, and have a good correlation. That have basically they have a good correlation between themselves, and maybe see what's going on here. That can be interesting. mRNA. I don't know if this is good news for mRNA or not good news. Well, that's a no news for mRNA at this point. Maybe that was the reaction when it really hit the market before you knew about it. This reaction. Now the number of buyers, the 200 is not that many. Okay. So again, it touched the 200, and immediately the buyers came in. So the algos are buying the 200, whatever happens. They're buying. At one point, it's going to drop big, but the question is when. Of course, those who are in the trade short 201, that's a different story. SPLK. Okay, where Angel? Where do you buy? Where do you wanna buy SPLK? Because I don't see an entry. I don't see an entry in SPLK. 183. Okay. This market is, I guess, supporting only PDD. All other trades, maybe Facebook. Wow, let's see. Let's look at Baba. No, the question is what's going to happen if we short it at 199.90? Or 80 or 95, is it gonna do the same trick again? It's gonna be very risky though, guys. Very risky under 199.90 on Baba. It can, because it can create the same effect as the 200, meaning a big loss of 50 cents or 60 cents in a minute. mRNA short, let's take a look. I think 68 is your number. Not sure that you can pre-enter before 68. Maybe 68.10. I don't know, not good enough. 68.20. 68.20, not good enough. Okay. Yeah, 199.85 is as good as 199.90, I think. Very risky. Let's sum things up. Very risky. Meaning you can lose $1 or it can move up very fast. Also, you can get 50 cents. I don't think the risk reward is that great for that trade, but maybe for a move down to 200 minus 50 cents, 199.50. I mean, if the market breaks down, Ravin, it's a good trade, but the market is not breaking down. I mean, in a weak market, Baba can definitely dive, but this is not a weak market. This is some part of the market playing this game, while the other part, the ETFs, are in a different world. Guy, now you see the move. Wow. So the entry was 199.90. So those 3 cents, were the difference. Guys, anybody was gutsy enough to take this trade? Now the game is coming down to 199. The algos are burning now. Now it did the same thing, guys. Wow. Take a look. 199 moved down 1 cent and immediately moved up 40 right now. Sorry, 35. Wow. This is not trading. This is more like gambling right now in Baba. I think those who don't trade it are doing the right thing. Algos are not killing the market, Ravin. Algos are helping us. As day traders, if you are on the side of the algos, they're moving the market. I mean, who is algos basically? Algos is institutional traders. If you think you are moving the market, it's not happening. Most of the time, the algos are doing the S&P. This is why we watch the S&P. Today, the S&P is not doing much, so we cannot trust anything. But if you look, actually, one of the reasons that I bought in or brought in Baidu to the top chart is to see what's going on between Baidu and Baba. Now that I wasn't even watching, but look at Baidu also reacted to the Baba move, or Baba reacting to Baidu, or both of them reacting to the FXI move. Well, actually, the FXI did not move at all. Unbelievable. You know, this is a surprise to me. I'm looking at the FXI, it's actually moving up, while Baidu and Baba are moving down. That's weird. Really weird. Because FXI is the China large cap ETF. And the market at the highs of the day. Weird price action, but it's not weird if you look at the S&P. The S&P is totally rejected any move lower, and we're up to the highs of the day again. I don't know which one, why is the S&P so strong, but it just does. We don't have any like leading sector in the S&P strong right now. We have a technology that's very strong, but that's not the S&P. The healthcare is down. Financials are down, but now up a bit. The energy is now moving up. Why INN? I never traded this symbol. Election Shares Exchange. This is an ETF. I think it's an ETF. I don't know what it even represents. You can look it up later. YINN. He said it already. He said that he's not going to close the economy, whatever happens, but that's a BS. You know that he speaks before he can, he is accountable for. So he says, and then he's going to change his mind. Nobody takes it really seriously. I think everybody knows that already. FS, hold on a second. FSCT, let's take a look. FSCT, wow. FSCT had issues with some buyout that went wrong, and maybe now there's some good news. Obviously, this is a move coming out of nowhere. Breakout will be 21.40. Stop loss under 21. That's the only idea that I see here for this trade. I don't see any other, and no, it's a bit extended, you know. As much as I want to buy anything right now, the only entry that I see right now in FSCT is with the 21 support. That's it. Is spiking. We had a trade in a long time ago. Yeah, it's not spiking. Let's say it's moving up from 14. Our trade was posted at 14.25. So it moved up 10 cents, but I don't know if I can call it spiking. No, let's say you watch it and you buy it at 14 or 14.05, that's great. Now, whenever you buy it, you have a stop loss under 14. Of course, it's a better entry than 14.25. But I don't think I will buy it right now. SPLK, guys, has been on many people's watch list. 183 was posted in the room before. I've seen the post, and obviously good timing. 183 in SPLK is a good trade. Was a good trade, and I'm sure that anybody that took this trade is going to be happy. If it breaks 184, you take a partial. Yeah, and the SPY is breaking out. Probably on the account of Trump, probably. Guys, I suggest you don't enter short trades. Not now. Let's take a look at Boeing. The only entry that I see right now in Boeing is the 138, meaning a $1 stop loss. $1 stop loss is a big stop loss right now for Boeing. Finally, the market is making the move. Now 295.20, highs of the day. Baba back to the 200. Baidu and Baba not responding, but if you're looking at the winners, you have SPLK now at 184 and PDD probably. PDD not, for some reason, selling off. Are you kidding me? With FSCT? Remember, we saw it 2 minutes ago here at 21.20. That was the stop loss, 21. Wow. That would have changed this line session for me totally. Yeah, MXR also going to a great trading day. Not reacting to the market right now. The only entity that I see right now is the breakout though thing. The breakout is 1220, yeah, 1234, but you know, it can be also a good trade now at 1215, risking 15 cents. Not a big mover though. Now at 1215 on MXR, risking 15 cents to get 15 cents or 20 cents to the highs of the day. Or you wait. The other option for it is saying to wait for 12 and a quarter. That can also be a good entry point. I mean, I'm not sure exactly where is the real entry point right now. 12.20, 12 and a quarter. Anything that's not exactly the breakout rate. Win. What happened in Win? Jumped with the market? Yeah, well, don't be surprised, okay? If Trump he says reopening the economy, probably means also Vegas. I'm not sure if Vegas is reopening right now or is already opened. So the move up is not a surprise. And of course, if you are in this trade, shorts from a long time ago, this is your exit strategy, 78.30. Why would you be in this trade short if you don't have a stop loss here at 78.30? That's clear on the chart. It's not even debatable. 78.23, sorry, 78.25. Clear on the chart. Nicholas, short trades with the market moving up, I don't think there's a good idea there. I suggest you look for long trades. Although some Chinese internet stocks do continue to move lower. RVLV, nice move up. Ramp could have been a good trade for us, but it's such a lousy mover. Hold on a second, guys. Let's take a look at Chewy and Twilio. Twilio, 206. Wow. I don't see anything interesting. Chewy at the highs of the day, unbelievable. Pet lovers are killing it. The problem is always the same with W, meaning huge spreads and lousy volume still. If you look at the chart here look at the chart before the move. Hey, look at the chart at 1 p.m. The only thing that you see is this breakout, 165, and indeed it performs. But is it, a good trade? What is the risk on the trade? Over 165, more than $1. So again, this one performs, but it's always a risky trade. mRNA long 69, let's take a look. Not really fond of mRNA today. The way it trades, I suggest you don't trade it over 69. It's going to a choppy day. It's been sideways since 12 noon. Look at the volumes right now as opposed to the previous 2 hours, lower volumes, not a great one. Yeah, that was a long trade that I was watching, but because of the lower volumes, I decided not to. Hold on a second, where is deck? Lower volume and spreads. Possible to trade it, really. Low volume, huge spreads. It's a good mover, but not a good stock that you can day trade. Actually, a lousy stock to day trade. Low volumes and spreads. That's actually what we don't want to see. Tilray. I don't think Tilray is a good one. Tilray had one good trade, I think, today. This is the one at 950, 955. Since then, it's moving up, but ramping up some news. But really, let's face it, where is the good entry point? Maybe another one here at 1020. I think other than 960 or 955, nothing amazing. ATRA, let's take a look. The trade that we had yesterday, wow, another one. ATRA. Let's check the daily. Wow. Third day in a row. Tradable on the platform. I would wait before this madness stops, and maybe it's gonna give us a pattern, meaning a bull flag. Right now, I suggest you don't trade it. Don't chase it. Did we miss the Nari IPO? Not really. It wasn't really tradable. Very spready, and maybe if you look at the chart in retrospect, you find one good entry all day. But with the huge spreads, it wasn't really something that we were following. Too spready to trade, and we gave up on it. Good trend, but trend wasn't enough. I mean, between the spreads, $1 50 cents to pretty much most of the days 50 cents. Guys, those who are following up on BZUN, 25, it's another risky one thanks to the Chinese, the Chinese algo, but where can we short it? 25.90. Okay, I'm gonna short it 25.90, BZUN. $25.9. 21-cent risk. Yeah, FSCT was insane. We were watching it, and suddenly it popped more than $1. I'm not trading this IPO. The spread is bad, and it's spiky, and I'm not going to a good day, and I don't want to add to my insult to injury. I don't need to be insulted by an IPO. This FSCT, let's move it to your watch list, guys. FSCT can be interesting. Maybe now that we're watching it over 20 to 50, maybe I don't know where, but I will come back to it, maybe. Again, looking back at Nauri, where was the good entry point? Where? I mean, show me even in retrospect, and I will tell you that it wasn't. 43, spiked up to 43.30, spiked down to under the 42. So if you had a dollar stop loss, you're out. Okay? Under the 42 was this one. Actually, sorry. The spike was exactly to 42. So if you had a $1 stop loss, you're in the game. So maybe this was the only trade worth trading. 43 long, assuming no slippage, you're up couple of cents, like 20, 25 cents, down $1, and you survive, you now have a big winner. So FSCT, I said 20 to 50, but it's so spiky right now that without any clear technical entry, I won't trade it. The trading that in BZUN is a simple one, actually. Where's BZUN? The breakdown under this bear flag and this support level. So if you see it, this is here under the very good support level here and this bear flag. There's another option to enter at 26 short instead of waiting for another 10 cents to enter at 26. Those who did it before got rejected with a 50-cent move. So that's the drawback. So you can pre-enter 26 instead of 25.90. Remember that those who pre-entered in BABA lost $1, and those who entered late got their money worth. So that's pretty much the same trick, I think, right now in BZUN. Pretty much the same trick. Let's see what happens. This one can be easily going to the 26, sorry, to the 25.50. Yeah, there is enough edge to the 25.50. That's it's gonna easily break 25.75. I'm thinking, you know, and there's a big buyer showing at 26. Like I said, the only problem that is that I think that the algos are planning to buy the 26. The same trick that happened with Baba. The size showing on the level 2 is hundreds, not thousand. 1 means 100. 1 is 100. And 10 is 1,000. Guys, look at Baidu. Actually, the nicest trade in the Chinese stocks that I'm watching, not Baba, actually Baidu. Under 104, very, very clean move. Too bad. Guys, you're still watching DDOG? Which fix? Good move. did not buy this 20 to 50 in FSCT, wasn't good enough. But if you're in this trade and willing to wait to risk 50 cents, that's the trade. I'm not in. I gave up on Eno. That's no, too boring and very, very, very mellow, moving sideways most of the time. Yum China also losing ground. Why is Yum China losing ground? Ugly day, let's face it. JD also continues to slide very slowly but methodically. Yeah, WB, we have other Chinese internet stocks, WB and YY. Yeah, looks good, looks good under 30. Another stock that is always cooking something, WB. Lows of the day are though 29.80. So the risk reward here is not very good. And I almost feel that WB and YY are cooking something nasty. Anyway, it's technically it looks good. If you trust this move, short 30 with a 20-cent target, maybe it breaks under the lows. Definitely it's a weak stock. Nari is, a long trade, but a long trade, it's, an easy definition. Where is your entry point and the risk is what I would ask right now. So I didn't see any reason to trade it, and it turned out to be a nice winner, but it wasn't a good trade. I think I would have probably lost money on it, probably. DDOG, again, I tried to buy it, if you remember it, guys, at 73 and a quarter. It went as low as 72, up now, back to the 73 area. Not a fan of DDOG the way it trades right now. A decent entry at 73 though, risking 30 cents to the VOP. So the VOP entry was a good one in retrospect. What happens next? A bit risky. Let's take a look at NR again. Like I said, I'm not going to trade it. If you're willing to trade it, I think you should wait for a pullback and look at the spreads. I mean, now they're only 15 cents, but they were 50 cents a couple of minutes ago, a couple of seconds ago. Anybody that traded Baba short at 200 minus 6 cents or 5 cents did well. Anybody that posted its order under 200 by 1 cent or pre-entered got hammered. Okay, so another missed trade. Kind of risky at 22.50, risking 50 cents. As you can see, it worked. I'm not 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 gonna retry it now at 23. The 22.50 had a 50-cent stop loss. This one is maybe $1 stop loss. Not really clear. Regarding Tesla, let's take a look. Over 8 to 7, I think. 8 to 7, the way it trades right now. 8 to 7, if at all. Not a great entry. I mean, if you enter at 8 to 7, stop is going to be 8 to 3, so it's like $4. Target pretty much the same. Guys, I'm still waiting for BZUN to move under 26, exactly 25.90. If it doesn't break 26.20, I will still follow the trade. If it moves up to above 26.20, that's this trade is history. BBY, let's take a look. Wow. Indeed, at 77, it looks super extended. And you said 77.70, really? I think even at 77, it's very extended. Something's going wrong, I mean, with BBY today. Actually, it's 4 days in a row this week that this stock is selling off. I guess I don't know why, but that's the deal. Facebook at the highs of the day, Baba at the lows of the day, Apple at the highs of the day, Nvidia not doing very well, but still at the above the VWAP. I'm not trading this IPO. IPO is too spready to trade, really. Like I said, there was one good trade this whole trading day in a retrospect. In the IPO, that was the 43 reversal. After that, nothing much or nothing that I see. The breakout was 44. Yeah, I agree. 44 was also a good trade. I don't know. Beats me why BBY is selling off, but it's weak for. I mean, it's weak for this whole week. So regarding in short term under 14, yeah, it can be a short trade as much as it is a long trade. under 1396. Under 1396, if you so like it, Michael, 1396, risk 5 cents. No, it's not moving higher anymore. Maybe it's going to move lower. When we bought a Nari, sorry, not Nari, DDOG in the morning session, it didn't break 73.40. Now the risk on this trade is 40 cents, down to the 73. So if you're willing to buy it over 73.40 and risk 40 cents, that's your trade. I'm not going to buy it. I'm not going to buy this one. Although the market now is definitely a better one versus the morning session. Better market, the trend is higher. We got rid of this obnoxious range. I wish I was, Facebook continues to be amazing, but no pullback pretty much the whole trading day, and that's obviously a big miss. mRNA is not a strong stock today. Being rejected a couple of times at 69. If you're looking for a long trade there, you'll hit the resistance. Yeah, I don't see a reason to buy it at 69. Unless you're willing to take 50 cents stop loss, that's different. Let's see what happens now. I mean, I'm willing to watch, not to trade it over 69. There's plenty of sellers there. 60 at 69. The buyers are coming in though. There's a speedy move over 69. Still, you require for this move a 50 cent stop loss, meaning a 50 cent target. And if you look back at the chart all day, the only good move was the move from the lows. Yeah, BZUN, I'm watching it. My entry is 25.90. Move the 3 cents or 4 cents now. Very slow though. Let's see what happens under 25.90. I would expect a move, because if not, I'm not gonna take it. Take my time with it. We approach the last hour of trading on 25.90 coming up. There is still a buyer there. Let's see what happens now. Yeah, you see, 25.90 exactly. Exactly, the buyers are waiting there. Exactly, this is why I decided to wait for 25.90 and not pre-enter. Those Chinese algos are something. The Chinese algos are brilliant. Chinese are amazing businessmen, but they failed with Baba eventually. So this one is going to fail as well. The problem is that if you don't pre-enter, you have slippage. If you pre-enter, you miss on the move. I mean, you may lose money. So it's nothing goes by, you know. But LK has nothing to do with. LK is one company that did terrible things, lied to their investors, and it's still trading, I think, at $2, but that's history. LK is history. BYND. I'm not sure how many of the investors in LK were Chinese versus US investors. Most of them were US investors because it was listed on the Nasdaq. So I don't think it traded on the main list in China because I don't think they are allowed anyway. Yeah, the SPY is at the highs of the day. So forget about a trend lower. It's not happening. And mRNA is still fighting the 69 and failing. Nari is ugly. Are you kidding me? Again, I hope, and this is why we didn't talk about Nari all day, that nobody fell for this stock because it's on you. We said 20 times today that the spreads are nasty. It should not be traded, blah, blah, blah. Stay away. And this price action is, I mean, it doesn't get uglier than this one. Look at this horrible price action. Really, terrible. Why are you trading and looking and spending time on this one? Carlos, if you paid only $60, that's the cheapest lesson ever from, from Chinese stocks. I paid, I think, thousands, really, thousands. I once traded. I once traded Baba short. I don't remember, of course, the price. It filled me 50 cents below, immediately moved up, I don't know, $1 and had a rough awakening. And this is pretty much the only trade in my life that I remember. And that was a huge, huge volatility, amazing liquidity, everything is great, and you still get filled $1 50 cents lower. And it wasn't a $200 stock, maybe it was 100. Guys, it doesn't matter where Tanvir bought it. The lesson is, and the lesson is clear. Don't trade spready stocks. I mean, we pretty much say it 10 times per day, every day. Back to the 2590. Now let's see if it's gonna deliver or what. Or another leg up. If it doesn't break down cleanly under 2590, I'm gonna be out at 2602. There's a big buyer or a fake at 2590. Guys, look at the SPY. Some volatility is coming in. Regarding the Ino short trade under 14, guess what? Now it's moving a couple of cents up. I think wasting time, the waste of time and energy in Ino today is too much. It's just, a stock that traded nicely in the morning session, and right now it's going to waste your time and energy, and I don't think there's anything coming or showing, at least at this point. Yeah, let's take a look at Walmart and TGT. TGT and Walmart. Wow. TGT definitely broke down, but that was a long time ago. This was 118.20. That's a long time ago. And Walmart is not reacting, actually. So nothing in Walmart. Too bad for TGT. Let's take a look at Costco, just to see what Costco also moving lower. Yeah, I'm still waiting for BZON. Why not? I have nowhere else to go. Not trading Baba at this point, not trading Apple, not trading Facebook, obviously, not trading Baidu or Ku, nothing. I'm trying not to trade anything, let's put it this way. Yeah, we can go short Foot Locker using the VWAP. That's 2630. That's a reasonable idea, risking 15 cents to the 2630. Entry can be, let's see what the entry can be, although, again, the setup is very, I don't want to say exciting, to say the least, not very exciting. Not very exciting. Yeah. Short using 2631 as stop loss. 2631. The market indeed is moving a bit lower right now. I want to say that the entry is 26.15, but it just dropped 10 cents. 26.15 was pretty much the entry. It just dropped, and now the risk reward is not that great. Now it's 1-to-1. At 26, you have a 30-cent stop loss. Not great. Another Chinese internet stock, actually it's not a Chinese internet stock, but nevertheless a Chinese company that broke very nicely, this ATA gem. Look at this bear flag, under 76, down a buck. Great move. Although I'm not entering FL right now, like I said, you can enter anywhere. The stop loss is 26.31. 26.31. Guys, look at John Deere. Started with a gap up today. And now it's an engulfing trade. Well, it's gonna be an engulfing trade. Unbelievable. Once upon a time, a great stock. Now, not so much. We approach the last hour of trading. If I won't find anything on any new trade in the last in the next 20 minutes, I'm pretty much gonna call it a day. The NPH yeah, continues to be amazing on the negative side. So 56.50 is now the lows of the day. The trend is amazing. Hold on a second. Look at this perfect downtrending channel in the stock. What do you mean, wow, Netflix November? $1 from 432 to not even 431. It's been, you know, sideways pretty much all day. There is definitely some profit taking in Netflix. There was some news that Netflix is going to cancel subscribers that are not actually watching the show, but still they're paying them, watching the shows, but are paying them. which is stupid. Why would they do it? Mohammed, have a great afternoon. See you Monday. Remember, sorry, guys, remember, very important. No Monday. No Monday. We are off Monday. We're taking Monday off, and see you guys Tuesday. You know, by this time Tuesday, you know, that's a long weekend. I didn't think about that. Maybe we'll see actually a sell-off into the close. I don't trust it, but maybe it can trigger some sellers. Let's see. Do not enter before it breaks 25.90. My order is at 25.88 actually. So I'm giving it another cent just to make sure. Yeah, ARNC, let's take a look. ARNC. Very strong move in ARNC. All day up 10%. Highs of the day are 12.70. Again, good trend, perfect uptrend. Guys, look at the perfect higher lows. That's amazing to see. That means that you need to buy any pullback and not the breakout. Again, the only entity that I see right now, of course, in ARNC is 12.50. Sorry, 12.55. I'm not going to buy it. Not going to buy it. We are 2 cents away from BZUM. Or 1 cent away, 1 or 2 cents away. And the market's going to help us. If Wayfair, let's take a look. Wayfair 166, I think it's too risky. Avo, too risky to buy sorry, not BZUM, Wayfair in this horrible trading environment. If you didn't buy the pullbacks, or maybe the 165, 166, not gonna cut it, I think. Also, you face some resistance, more than $1 stop loss, stay out. That's my idea. My call for it is stay out. Entry at PINS, let's take a look. Wow, PINS, why would you enter anything that looks like this? Very, very choppy inside day for pins. Look at the daily also, John. Look at the daily. 3 days in a row of nothing. And again, let's say you short under the VWAP, you get maybe 10 cents, you risk 15. Not really, I don't think it's a cost-effective trade. Best, don't spend any commissions on it. Range is narrow, no trend, no market to support any, long trade, short trade, or any trade. Yeah, I suggest you don't do it. BZUN is nasty, say the least. But at least it's not causing any damage at this point. Guys, look at this stitch fix trade. Perfect. This is the setup that failed this morning in AGG. Exactly the same setup failed in AGG. But this one worked. 75 cents, risking 25. Perfect. You know, the algos, Avo, are not in any rush. They're not hungry, thirsty, bored, whatever. So you're facing algos here, not other traders. So they have an edge. Win, let's take a look. I don't know if you can call this a boom bar. A good bar, let's call it. SNDX, I think it's not tradable. Yeah, you can see. Syndax Pharmaceuticals, not tradable. And weird stuff is going with Syndax. AMXR also not tradable. I mean, it is tradable, but who's gonna trade it? It's so boring. Moving sideways since 12 pretty much. Not a fan of MAXR. Yeah, we talked about this trade, I think, here. I didn't trade it, but that was a good entry. 22.50, risking 50 cents, or to the round number. Now, if you look at the chart, the only entry that you face is 23.41, the breakout. I think we're going to pretty much give up on, we can give up on BZUN. Anyway, that's the only entry that I see right now seeing on FSCT. The breakout at 23.40. No, not a good entry anymore. I think it's not a good entry. What, Twilio 206? I was watching it, but again, it looked extended. I don't know if it worked or didn't work. Wow, 206 definitely worked. 206, it wasn't a breakout trade, though. It was, I was watching the 208. Okay? I was watching the 208. But the 206 was a much better trade. Using the 205, 50 or 60, good, very good entry if you are in the trade. Guys, let's take a look at FSLY. FSLY. It's pretty much the twin sister of Twilio. Actually, FSLY today is not doing anything. No, I'm not holding Tilray. I stopped out Tilray. Was one of my luckiest, unluckiest trades today. If not the unluckiest. My stop loss was at 898. As you can see, it sold off. 898, and it sold off sharply in the morning. And I stopped out, and look what happened after. Terrible, terrible loss. Because I bought it at 9 yesterday. Anyway, nothing I can do about it. TSE, let's take a look. Yeah, another one that's jumping, 3-cell. You know what? That's going to be pretty much my last trade today, over 21, if it gets there. Risking it to the 50s. Guys, it's going to be risky. Over 21, risking 50 cents, if it gets there. The stock that you see here on the chart, TSE. Okay, concentrate on it. I'm going to talk about it, but let's see how it gets to 21. If it gets to 21, and then if it gets to 21, the only reasonable stop loss is 2050. The VOP is not really in play right now. 21. If I will, I'm not sure that I'm going to take it. That's why I'm not posting it, because I'm not sure that I will take it at 21. It depends on the stop loss, also the spreads. Right now, it's not even close. You know, it means that maybe we can buy it cheaper, maybe. You know what? Again, it's going to be very risky, but we can pre-enter half a position at 2060. 2060, risking 60 cents. Sorry, risking to the 2020. 2060, which is now risking 40 cents, and we add over the highs. Okay, 2060, which was a couple of cents ago, and we add over the highs. That's what I see right now. Okay. Let's hope that it's going to break over the highs. Then the stop loss is going to be 2060. If it breaks over the highs, my stop loss is going to be 2060. Again, it's going to be risky, so buy positions accordingly. Meaning smaller than average. The initial move is nice. Let's see that we can continue this one. Yeah, I will look at the XOM in a bit, but right now I want to see what's going on here with this crazy TSE 3-cell. So nice initial move, but nothing above the highs of the day, which is my target. 2020, my stop loss in the platform. 2020. Okay, now I can deal with XOM. A good trend in XOM, but I won't say it's on fire, William. It has a good trend. That's a good thing, but it has nothing to do with a great move. it's actually still negative on the day. So fire or no fire, the stock is down 0.18. That's definitely not showing a lot of poise. Nevertheless, good trend. Looking like a great entry. It had the 44, 44.10 was a great entry. Nice. AMRX also moving up. We have plenty of gappers intraday today. It's like what an epidemic right now. I'm still going to stay with TSC. Let's take a look also at AMRX. Sounds like a small cap. Yeah, indeed. A very small cap. It's tradable on the platform, but I don't know if I want to deal with that. Guys, get ready for those who are in TSC for the 21 coming up. Another option is if you want to take some money off the table at 21 instead of adding, wow, boom, 21 broke. Now the question is, am I greedy or what? We'll see. Target to sell 21.30. 21.30 in TSE. Traded for a split second at 21.25. That's the new high of the day. Now let's hope that I don't need a pull. I definitely don't need a pullback. So, if you are greedy, you may not. You're not going to take profits in this market. This is a market that's not a great moving market, but we'll see what happens. 21.30 is now my, or 21.25, my partial, or my potential partial in TSE. Stop loss is going to be 2060. 2060 is my stop loss. What? I didn't add? Okay. I did not add. My mistake, but not going to add now at 2110. My stop loss in the platform at 2160. Sorry, 2060 is my stop loss. So I'm not going to cover my risk, and whatever happens now happens. I'm not going to lose money, but I'm still going to wait for the partial at 2125. Yeah, there are big sellers along the way. There's so much profit-taking potential. On one hand, the stock gaps up and has great momentum. On the other hand, those who are in a position here are taking advantage and getting the hell out of Dodge. That's what it means. They don't know. Many people don't know why it's moving up. They're just taking advantage of this 10% intraday move up and just doing the right thing. I mean, we're going to take profits at 1850 or 2150. You know what? BZUN is not over. The game is not over in BZUN, guys. This one doesn't make money for us. I don't know what's going to make money today. This UN is such a painful, wow, obnoxious mover. I cannot call it anything other than obnoxious. And remember HTHT? It's still at 30.40. 2 hours later, we traded it over lunch. 2 hours later, it's still at 30.40. Unbelievable. Now, I am not going to add new trades right now. It's no, not that it's the end of this trading day. There are still plenty of minutes, 45 minutes, but I'm not going to buy into USO. Yeah, the FSCT trade at 22.50 was a great trade, but I didn't buy it. This reversal at 22.50 or 40, that would have been a winning trade. That's history now, though. You got in at 21.50, really? Good show. Wow, did you see it so early? How come you saw it so early, Sam? Good for you. I mean, 21.50 was very, very early. I know, now I remember. We saw it first at 21, then it moved over 21.50. Okay, so you had a good leg up. Good for you, really. Now I remember. Yeah. Bootlocker moved up, NVX moved up. I have absolutely nothing, even in theoretical trades, to look for. ZTO moved up. Morena still fighting this obnoxious 69. EVX, yeah, this is a trade that we wanted to short at 5, I think. Wasn't it? Guys, look at the VWAP trade here. Perfect. Should have been traded here at 5.15, risking 5 cents. 5.15 risking 5 cents versus at the lows also risking 5 cents, but the better trade was obviously the reversal at 5.15 was great. So Johnny, if you are in there or are in there, wait for the breakdown. My entry in this one is 2062. I'm going to be out in 5 cents. If it moves down to 2060, I'm out. I'm not going to take another loser, and it failed at 21. CAGG, let's take a look. CAGG. I think we traded it today, or we traded so many that I don't remember what we traded. CAGG, let's take a look. No, CAGG, nothing there, really. Nothing interesting. Basically, CAGG had one good move, this breakout, 65, let's call it, and since then, nothing. Guys, PZN, is it a joke or what? It's approaching the lows again. So not the lows, the 25.90 again. My stop loss is going to be 26, period. Not going to risk more than 10 cents on this trade. We also approach the last 30 minutes. I don't feel, it's not a matter of feeling, it's the chart that counts. Look at this last support level for BZUN. It's not me, it's the chart, never me. Okay guys, ESC over 21, maybe something is happening here, finally, or not? I want to say 21.10, it drops 10 cents. Now it breaks, guys. It breaks. Are you kidding me or what? It broke by 1 cent. Anyway, the good thing is I'm taking the partial in TSE at 21.25 as expected. Finally, something is working. Okay, waiting. Look the partial 21.24 in TSE. Guys, look at my order, okay? BCUN 25.88. That's my order. 25.88. That's how I trusted it, risking only 11 cents. So I had a smell that to let it go down to wait for another cent. Okay, we see what happens. It's not over. It's still back down there. Guys, those who are in TSC, I took a partial at 21.24. I suggest you do the same if you are in the trade. And I still have 500 shares off. Stop back for me, back to the entry. So in case this one becomes the big winner, I will take care of it. At the close, I mean. That's BCUN is small Baba. The algos are doing exactly the same game, that they did with Baba 2 hours ago or an hour and a half ago. This one must break, will break. No way it's moving up. Well, so I'm hoping. Big pullback now in TSC. Again, we are definitely not lucky with these trades, not lucky at all. Instead of moving up and breaking 2150, this one turns back to our entry. Darlene, have a great weekend. Remember, we're looking at a long weekend. See you guys Tuesday. Okay, everybody. We don't. Nobody's gonna be here Monday. The room is gonna be empty. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Clifton is gonna be here. I'm joking, of course. Clifton is not gonna be here. Yeah, I still like Visio, and no way it's gonna play this ugly game on us. Again, it's down there. You know what? The best thing to watch is not the level 2. The best thing to watch is the time and sales. See if we hit the bid at 25.90 and below. Yeah, guys, Monday, the markets are closed. Remember to take a breather from the markets, relax and come back rejuvenated Tuesday. Nasty pullback in TSCA, 2060, I'm out. And the market is also reversing lower. Can't believe it. It's too early for the Friday sell-off. The time is what? 3:25. We still have 35 minutes. This is a slow trading, but it's actually misleading because some individual stocks are amazing movers. Look at Facebook today, Baba today, and I'm not talking about small caps. Facebook and Baba alone could carry the market, on a normal day. So it seems like the SPY is not helping us, which is really true right now. However, individual stocks are moving. Even Netflix, breaking this. Let's move away from really thinking that maybe nothing's going to happen at the end in BZUN. Look at this reversal pattern in Netflix. I mean, nobody's watching Netflix because there's nothing to see in Netflix. Eventually it moves lower. What was the trade in ARNC, Aaron? Don't remember posting a trade on it. $12.50 or I don't remember. $12.55 long, really? Well, good for you. Nice, actually. Why not $12.50? I don't remember why I didn't say $12.50. If I'm looking back at the chart, probably $12.50 is a better entry. And it has, I think I talked about this perfect. Look at this perfect higher lows. This is a good show, okay? I think I'm done. If not for this busy rent trade, Apple pulled back to the VWAP area. I'm not looking for new trades, to tell the truth, guys. Pretty much done. Guys, look at this entry, 2230 on FSCT, up $1 plus versus the one that we took TSC, which was a mere partial. And we were lucky to take the partial because immediately after it dropped dead. Not that many. I have today 37 tickets. I think that's twice my average. I should not have been trading today. I trade 1 in the morning session, 4 or 5 over lunch, and 2 after lunch. So that's 15 to 20 tickets. It so happens that sometimes when you're bored and nothing is working, then you take more trades. I had one good trade this whole trading day, one. This NVAX short trade from 47. That's not how you make the call. Average 20 cents per winner is not gonna take it, not gonna win anything for you. You need more than 20 cents per winner, you need 50 cents per winner. Because losers are 20 to 50 cents, sometimes more. You need winners of at least 1 over $1 per day. At least one with a full position, like whatever your full position is. In November, only 6 trades. That's nothing like you. I have to tell you the one thing about this trading day, guys. Other than Facebook, maybe some other trades on my watch list, at least. The only good trade was Facebook all day. One out of 6 that I'm watching all day, every day was only Facebook. And I didn't trade it because I don't know. I just didn't like the setup at 232, and that would have been a $4 winner. Back from the view up on the SPY. Yum China melting down. That's a big leg for basically Chinese restaurant stock. Sorry. I mean, yes, this is a Chinese operation actually now. WB broke eventually the 30, but moved down 15 cents. AGYA dead all day. FL actually moved higher now. I could say that very few stocks delivered great moves today. LUV, let's take a look. Oh, there was some profit taking in airlines today after a good week, basically. You see, those over the last 5 days, 1, 2, 3, 4 were green, and today some profit taking. I'm not sure. Airlines are one of the worst, still one of the worst sectors, if not the worst. Looks more interesting on the short side, but I don't know where you can protect yourself. For a swing trade, it's you need the highs of the day probably. The move on HTHT was supported at 30.30. We entered the 30.40. It moved down 10 cents and immediately came up. So don't say anything before it breaks 30.30. And knowing Chinese internet stocks, although in this case it's not internet, it's a hotel chain, I will suggest you wait a bit. $29.50, that was the entry in LUV. Let's take a look. Oh, wow, $29.50 is a great entry. Definitely you can be swing, yeah. You can stay with a swing trade, assuming you took a partial. Yeah, looks great. Looks really great. If you are in from $29.50, you're up 3% in the money. Yeah, it looks good. Guys, you want to see a great trade? Look at this reversal in win under this consolidation. Let's call it wolf flag, but it reversed consolidation slash the VWAP using the round number. Nice move. I saw it, but I trusted it will continue the trend with the market, but it reversed again. Messy day for win. Up and down. Nari back down sharply from the highs of the day. This is not an IPO that I will follow into the close. Not going to trade it. Not even 10 shares. Just don't like the way it trades. It's so spiky and spready and nasty and unpredictable. Totally unpredictable. I mean, we've seen IPOs that were up 100%. That's not the point. The point is how it trades for us as day traders. You know, we need tight spreads. We need a good trend. We cannot see those, 30, 40, 50 cent spreads and then slippage, and that's not good what we see here. I had two swing trades today that looked great yesterday night. November, Tilray and Sono lost money on both. So what can I tell you? Sometimes you can make easy money, but sometimes the money slips away. I mean, I can't believe that more than 1,000 down the drain in Tilray. And Sono just didn't work. Going for a swing trade, guys, depends what is your entry. If your entry is 140, yes. But if your entry is 138 or below, I don't think you should bother. Yeah, I agree with Drew. The cannabis sector looked great and then turned around. What's the big deal with Tesla? I mean, Tesla hasn't been a good trade today. Broke 827 for like $3. And now it's selling off, for whatever reason. Maybe there are some news. There is some pickup in volume, but nothing amazing in Tesla. I mean, this week was spent in Tesla. If you look at the chart, what do you see in Tesla? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, nearly 3 weeks of stagnation. I mean, it's still strong, but the market moved up. Now Tesla is moving sideways. So it's moving sideways for 3 weeks. No, it still looks great, but you cannot rule out even a pullback now in Tesla. All the good news are, I'm assuming, priced in. They opened their factories. I think they opened all their factories. Not sure about the new one in Berlin, but most of them are open. Now broke 815. HTHT, it's not nasty, it's super hyper nasty. All Chinese stocks, other than Baba, are tough trades. Those who are more experienced in this room remember YY and ATHM and WB, that's Weibo, and NTS, Sina, all of them. Extremely tough trades with, there were times where we traded them almost every day. The Chinese market was great. The Chinese internet stocks also amazing, and yeah, there were great trades, but always there was something, it's possible also that they trade differently because not that many US institutions are riding them as opposed to US stocks. They have less US institutional traders and more of the public. Guys, enough, this is now 15 minutes away from the close. Friday ahead of the long weekend. Stay calm and don't do anything. That's my take. We may see a leg down to the VWAP now, and again, it depends what can happen in the last 10 minutes, but the way we trade today, it's highly unlikely that anything will happen. Today, it's my only red day this week, but it can happen, The question is not to make a habit out of it and not to get into big losing streaks. Yeah, is there something going on bad in Tesla? Not really. I mean, what happened here? Nothing. So it moved down from 820 to 810. Basically, it's 1%. $8 here is 1%. The easiest trades today, if I'm looking at the chart, also Chinese internet, not Chinese internet, but Chinese stocks. Yum China, perfect trend, moving lower. AGYA, actually nothing here, but ATA Gem, a very nice breakdown at 76. It was an easy trade. IQ is also another Chinese internet stock that's troublesome and impossible to take for a big ride. Maybe once a week or a month. Robert, have a great day and a long weekend. See you next week. I'm gonna be here another 5 minutes or maybe more. Let's see what happens. Actually, we're moving up from the view up again up. So the algos are relentless. Highs of the day today are 295.50. Jeffrey, you had 8 winners and 1 loser and you're slightly green. How can it be? You should be deep in the green or dark green. You should have your, hold on a second. 7 and 1, it's, well, not a betting champion, but 7 and 1, it's like unbelievable. Okay, so something's wrong. You have small winners and big losers. So you need to turn the tables around and try to have, out of those 7 small winners, 2 big losers, sorry, 2 big winners, and then your account is gonna look different. Because 7 and 1, it's like Black Friday. You should be all winning all over. Guys, canceling BZUN, done with BZUN. You never know. I don't know. It depends. I mean, Trump can make things interesting for us, really. It's possible that we're going to have a boring pre-summer and summer. It's possible that we're going to have the best market. Because there are so many still things on the agenda. Of course, the election is the big next thing, but we still have the aftermath of this corona thing. Imagine the worst case scenario, meaning more corona infections, and then maybe the economy collapses, and then the shorts will start working again. Can happen. Right now, the good stuff is priced in. The bad stuff is not priced in. Then the bad stuff can be really bad if things turn around in Europe, maybe China, the U.S.-China relations. I'm not mentioning other unclear things that may happen ahead of the U.S. election. Basically, the next big thing is, of course, the U.S. election. In about, what, 4 months or 5 months? 5 months away. Yeah, again, guys, there's no way you should buy mRNA now at 69. Didn't attempt to move higher or try to, but didn't succeed for pretty much since 12. There's obviously a big seller there selling huge quantities. And you have 10 minutes left. It's not so silent. You can see it. If you look at the way I see it, I look at the time and sales and see, first of all, the speed of the time and sales. If the speed is fast, like right now, or slow as before, and where is the execution coming? Is it at 69 or 68.98 or yeah, Aaron, Shabbat Shalom to you. And have a long weekend. Wow, Baidu is now selling off out of the blue. Not BZUN though, guys. BZUN is solid. Guys, if anybody has a question for me, that's the time. If not, I want to wish everybody a great long weekend. Clifton, Gabe, Scott left us. He did the right thing. Spending here the last 3 hours was really, really tough. Clifton, have a great weekend. Gabe, the same. AJ, November, Carlos, Kaur. Have a great weekend, guys. Take a breather from the charts, and they will be waiting for you here next week. Clifton, can we leave a notice in the room that if anybody comes in, they'll know that we didn't leave them, and we will be back on a Tuesday. I'm sure that there will be people that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, okay. I guess they're gonna figure out, the hard way, waiting for the markets to open Monday and nobody's here. Maybe I'll have time and post them. I will post a note on in the room on Monday. Yeah, but I myself, I trade 15 years and lived in the United States for almost 3 years. I didn't remember that the Memorial Day. It's not like if you're not a U.S. citizen and live it day by day, year by year, not day by day, year by year, you don't even remember, the connotation, and you forget. Anyway, should not be. Have a great weekend, guys. See you next week. Enjoy Memorial Day as much as you can.